Waiting on Twitch. Twitch looks a little slow today. Reload fresh again. There it is. Cool. YouTube, or yeah. You got it. Live. Cool. Oh, didn't mute it. There we go. Muted. Data. So season 8 has dropped. It's here. Take a look. I may not play much of it. I might try this new apparently devil dinosaur hunting or something like that. You follow them around or something. I don't know. Looks like chase the dragon or something, but we'll see what what they're doing. Take a look at the new costumes. I looked at there's like 8 or 10, and none of them really spoke to me, but that's fine. They don't all have to, or none of them have to. But apparently there are units to be gained from chasing around Devil Dinosaur. I'm not going to put titles in this one because we're just jumping around. Vibe Gaming, we'll start with Rivals. Yeah, well, the rest I'll fill in later. Oh, yeah, there you go. So I do plan on going from Rivals to Darktide for the King 2. And that last 2 is not something I'm about to switch to after that, but that's okay. You get it. So, data's in. Social Stream Ninja launching. That's the Rivals music in the background. There we go. Screen up. And let's test it. Should be good. Oh, just a bit of news, I guess. Dead Zone Rogue 2 has been announced. They're making that. And they said they've been working on it for a long time. So the community's a little bit mixed about it. But I'm kind of okay with it. Test 2. Test 3. Alright, we're in. So, yeah, so Dead Zone Rogue 2 coming out. I mean, I don't know when, but that's kind of it's interesting because it's only been a year since the game came out. So then they're like, all right, we're done. Next one. But it's in a good place. I think people are hoping for more, but that's not. You can't really be like, hey, devs, we want more stuff. There's Cyclops. Oh, and if you notice in the Cyclops trailer here, he blows his visor off right there. That's when he loses it. And that's why he surrendered. If you want to, he's like, you can't control it at that point, right? He's trying to protect the girl, so he's like, what's her name? Moon Girl? So he's like, you can't protect someone you can't look at, because you'll destroy them. It's too dangerous. So he gave up at that point, had surrendered. If you look at the, and it was in the future apparently. I got Silver 3. I never played a ranked game, so during the season 7.5, I don't think. Devil Dino Hide and Seek. There it is. So you get units and stuff. Complete missions to help Moon Girl locate Devil Dinosaur and earn rich rewards. That looks pretty. We got this until the 15th of May. Wait a minute, that can't be right. That's starting today, going until the future. Oh, 7. Oh, wow. Okay, so 7/10. There you go. 7/10. July 10th. All right, cool. There's the dino. Someone was showing that with Daredevil, he can chomp right through the invincible maneuver by Daredevil. Maybe it also works against Blade, I assume, as well. So decrypt mission. Complete 5 matches of quick match. Oh, okay. So you get these automatically. It's not like you got to play a specific. Take 30,000 damage in quick match, competitive, arcade, or practice versus AI. That's interesting. Practice. You can get it from practice. 30 assists in or practice versus AI. Interesting. Moon Girl. There she is. You can't see. Oh, there you go. Now you can. Doesn't say how many units though. What do we got here? That's a nice one. It's beautiful artwork. Galacta singing karaoke. Or K-pop stage thing, or just stage. That's Magic. I don't know who that is. Maybe Psylocke, probably. It's their finger pose. They're all in different costumes. That's the new Gambit outfit costume. That's probably, I don't know. Anyway, I can't zoom in. I could look at it better, but Chrono tokens. Wait, so this means I don't think the season reset, did it? That looks a lot of stuff's new. What do we got here? Oh, it's Devil Dinosaur, so it's a new achievement. And there might be a new map or something. Is Devil Dino KO an enemy behind you in tail swipe? I don't think there's nothing I need from here, so it's not like I won't be hunting them. As Devil Dinosaur land 1 KO with an assist from Jeff the Land Shark. Oh, and apparently Punisher can ride Devil Dinosaur for like kind of like exactly like Rocket can ride Groot, I assume, something like that. Same. What's this? Who's this? Why? What's going on? What's going on with the salty ones? What's their is there something brewing I'm not fully aware of? The I'm curious about the salt. Drop the salt. What's the latest dish going on? All right, let's see what else we got gallery wise. Comic, I like the little comic thing. It's cool. There's 5 pages. Gives you a little preview. Well, that's actually cool. Because you have a preview of this, they show you that, but the rest they obscure, which is cool. Alrighty, cinematics. We got this is the. Oh, look, he looks like a Dinobot. He looks like Grimlock almost. I saw that on a recent video, and I was like, "What the heck? Like is that Grimlock?" It's not, but it looks like Grimlock. Store. What do we got? Oh yeah, here we go. Like techno. Yeah, that's cool. So it's a combo. They love doing the combo. Gets your units for them. But I can't blame them at all. It's usually a discount. Look at this. Blade Cowboy. They love cowboy. They love disco. And it's fun. It is fun. If you don't want it, don't get it. But man, it's not bad. It's not bad. He's got like locks. He's got some. The gun's good. The recolor is nice. Cape's cool. Or the jacket's duster. It's a nice jacket. It's good skin overall. I like it. It's like 80s, old 80s. Here we go. Fukin. Just had a mod ripped down. Oh, are you modding for? Give respect, kudos for the author. Oh, it's you, Jay. It's Jay. It's you. Did you change your name, Jay? Because I know your verbiage. So this is for No Man's Sky. They like took down your mod. Jambo Slice. Is that you, Jay? He sounds like you, Jay. Oh, it is you, Jay. Yeah, it's you. I see his picture. Recognize that from salty people in the world. Heyo. Is that a new name? Am I losing it? Jambo Slice. Wasn't it? It was Jay before. So I'm like, it's different. Yeah, it is different. But your verbiage has revealed it is thy. How are you, man? How you doing? Good to see you. So, who took it down? Some mod took it down? What kind of mod? I'm curious what kind of mod. Do you want to talk on Discord? If it saves you all the finger tapping? Up to you. You're fixing it. FFS. Curious to know what you're working on for. Okay, heading over to Discord. Get the latest. I was just doing a little tour of the new season of Marvel Rivals. I may not dig in too deep, but at all. But going into Discord. Login successful. Just thinking about it. Squares go around. We're dancing. Thinking. Discord's a little slow too. One square. Is one square a good thing? One stationary square. There were 2 dancing, now there's just 1 sitting there. Doesn't look good, honestly. I'll hit refresh. Hey, yes, there we go. Little helping nudge. I'm going into Discord. STS? Nope. Are you on your channel? Alright, whenever. I'll be on, I guess, I'll be on my voice channel? Yeah. There you are. Wait, that's me. That was just me logging in to my voice channel. Under Scatterthought. Oh, let's see what else is going on here. It's brand new. Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, Jay, how are you?
Oh. So stream. What's your stream?
Oh, nice. Good. Welcome aboard. What mod were you working on? That mod rudely ripped down. Or
I'm kind of pissed off with it.
what was it?
Fucking
Yeah, I mean, I would be too if my work all of a sudden got
right.
yanked.
I've made 2 mods.
Yeah, 2.
One sorts the settlements out because people are fed up with them.
I love that.
One's for the Xeno table that you already know about.
Yeah, you told me about that one and how someone borrowed it.
Yesterday, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I was just scrolling because I wanted a mod for my own game.
No Man's Sky.
That lets you park your Corvette practically anywhere, but I couldn't find one. And then I come across a mod that lets you park your Corvette at Colossal Archives and Planetary Hubs, trading hub.
Mm-hmm. So you can park it?
I'll try that one. So I downloaded it, I ran it, and I ran into a bug that was affecting the platform. You know when you beam down for your Corvette, you get a platform.
Yeah, always a teleporter. Yeah, teleport back up with it, to it.
There was a bug with the platform. It wouldn't let you in. When you beam down, it wouldn't let you interact with the platform to beam back up.
Okay, I've never had that one.
So I uninstalled the mod. I tore the files down to its base. I found what the problem was. I fixed it. I tore down the code. I made it shorter.
Oh.
I cleaned it up.
Yeah.
I removed all the fucking infractions.
Yeah.
So when I fed it back into a mum's, I wasn't getting any errors or any warnings or any notices. The code was clean.
Sounds great. Like really good work.
And instead of
Elsa on there.
because obviously it was for me. My intention wasn't to upload it and then say, haha, fuck you, because I'm not that.
No, you're not that guy. You were doing it for the community as well. If it works for you, you'll be like, hey, everyone, share it.
So what I did is, I re-uploaded it and I give kudos to the original author.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you were like...
saying thanks and respect. I love the mod.
Yeah. You're a pass.
This is what I found in your mod. This is what I fixed. You know, I did all that, which is part of the rules of Nexus.
Okay, you followed the rules.
I uploaded it. It got 3 downloads. And then some fucking randomer jumped into comments and said, oh, this is a copy of so-and-so's mod.
You like read the... Yeah.
I can't because it's been torn down.
Oh.
I read the comment and I replied to it and I said, you need to read before you start blabbing your mouth.
Yeah. You're like, hey, this isn't...
Clearly, what he's done is he's downloaded my copy. He's already had the original author's version installed. And he's looked into the file that I uploaded and just noticed there was... Because what I didn't do, because if I wanted to be a cock, I'd have changed his code entirely. And I didn't. I kept the code original.
You could have
original author
copied the homework differently and been like, it's mine. Like I did it, you know? Yeah.
And all I did do was shorten his code because it had like fucking 40,000 lines of fucking code.
You cleaned it up. You like you.
I just give it a shorthand structure.
Yeah.
I removed all the infractions.
Yeah.
All the syntax errors.
Yeah.
And I fixed the bug with a platform.
That's probably why you fixed it, or how you fixed it as well. You just made it clean and run clean.
And I said all this in the
notes or
in the notes and that.
Yeah.
I give my kudos on the mod that I uploaded to the original author to let him know.
Yeah.
And this little fucking dickhead that jumped in the comments
Well, did you
Obviously, he said something to either to one of the fucking devs or the original author.
Yeah. But I mean, so did you like? I mean, you reply to that, and then you. I mean, doesn't say which mod did it? Does it give you the info? Probably not, right? It doesn't say which mod pulled your moderator pulled your.
No,
it doesn't.
I think what happens on Nexus is there's a guy he calls himself Max. I think he's one of the moderators or devs for the Nexus mods. And I think like administrator or what.
Is he administrator? Okay, so he like runs the page kind of thing, like the community response.
Or one of the customer services.
Oh, because he's customer service.
When someone makes a complaint, he's the one that tears it down.
Okay. Oh, so he probably didn't read any of it. He read only the note and said, "Oh, it's like this mod," and then didn't read your comments and just went to town and
I think because
didn't read it.
Well, the guy that jumped in the comment and said that, it was just a random user.
Yeah. It was a community guy that was like, "Hey, I'm helping out by protecting this guy's work," but you're like, "No, dude, you didn't read it." So, but the problem is, the mod didn't read it either. Didn't read your note. He just was like, "I'm doing the right."
Probably not.
Yeah, I guarantee he didn't. Otherwise, he would have been like, "Oh no, it's all here. It's all legit." But he didn't read it, so that's what where things went off the rails. So you kind of point it out. Just kind of be like, "Hey, man, I gave so is your mod completely gone? No one can access it or anything? Like it's just deleted?"
They just flip it.
They turn it off. They're like, "Oh, it's gone." So like now you can't even show the record and be like, "Oh, that's garbage." And at least you still have your work, right? If I were you, I've
still got the work for it.
I would repost it and be like, and be really clear. Like, I would repost it and be like, "Guys,"
because then I'll end up risking losing my other two mods.
Oh no, that's no good. Because I mean, it's a misunderstanding. I mean, I would send that guy, the mod team, an email right now and be like, "Hey, dude, just so you know, like," and I'd send him all your work and be like, "Look, here's the thing. Here's my notes."
So if I just go to, because I'm on Nexus now, if I just go to
community guy,
let me try and find the mod.
It's not there, right? It's like gone. Your mod or their mod?
The original mod.
Oh, okay, that's probably still there, but check it.
It probably is still up.
Unless it's based off someone else's code, like who knows, right? But that's a good idea to check. I wouldn't have thought of that.
No, because it tells you who created the mod.
Okay, double check, yeah.
It's called Corvette Parking Spots.
Okay, yeah.
It was created by Friendly Fire PL. It was uploaded by PL.
PL.
It's called Friendly Fire PL.
Okay, that's the guy.
Is one of the. What do you call him?
Is he a big modder?
He's a
partner or like something?
No, the user grade is platinum, not platinum. He's one of the top users.
Okay, he's a contributor. He contributes to mods all the time. He's like.
Well, his membership's like top tier.
Okay. But I mean, so they might be like, "Oh, this guy's special, maybe a little bit of special treatment," but it's not like you stole his work. And so that community allows that, right? You're allowed to modify other people's work, give them credit, and do that, like a mod on a mod, basically. It allows
That's
it.
part
right?
of the rules.
Yeah,
especially what.
Yeah, right, then you did nothing wrong, man. I would totally send the community service manager guy, break it down, be like, "Hey, I got this. This is a situation. Someone claimed I had stolen his work and passed it off my own. I did not."
All right, so I'm just gonna
communicate.
See if I can find this. It says Description. This mod adds dedicated parking, docking spots for corvettes, starships and matching teleporters, trading outposts, planetary aircraft building. Disclaimer. There are some small issues with this mod, including, but not limited to, teleporter button interaction label mentioning capital ship, lack of physical collision on the actual teleporter module, small-scale alterations to the terrain surrounding the modified planetary structures. I cleaned all that up.
Okay. Yeah. So totally.
The issue will remain, as their fixing is either not possible, and this is the main reason why I took to this mod, what interested me, or not deemed important at the moment. And when I read that, I was thinking, why is it not possible? Is there something in the game that's the game's original base code's preventing it from happening? So that comment alone was what piqued my interest.
Yeah.
Tells you what files have been modded.
I mean,
tells you that it'll conflict with other similar mods.
I mean, just a random thought. I mean, you inspired me there. Is there a possibility that something in the mod conflicted with the game or something, where like it's not even that guy's comment? No. Okay.
What it was in the scene bin files and a few more deeper files because I needed to fucking tear it down.
Yeah,
completely.
get into it. Yeah.
So you know your corvettes landers aren't meant to be part of those structures because the game's coded it's not coded like that.
I didn't know.
And what was happening was because the game doesn't recognise that location as being a corvette.
It's not considered part of the corvette.
Original code location.
Oh. Okay.
It was conflicted. So the game's trying to revert back to its original, corvette spots.
Mm-hmm.
Not recognising that the mod's trying to put it into that location.
Okay.
And the only way you can get around it is you've got to work with the game's original base code
to incorporate it.
So you can't directly create your mod and then try and force the game to change its base code because mods don't work like that. Mods are just edits of original source code.
Yeah.
And I spent 7 hours fucking doing this.
Yeah, I think this was a passion project that now has been stripped, which you're like, whoa. So you haven't sent the main mod a message yet, have you?
Yeah, I sent him one this morning.
Okay, you did? And no response though, right? Not yet?
No.
All right. That sucks that your work's not...
I mean, I don't expect him to fucking...
Not same day or like 2 minutes, but...
Probably just all ass lifting of it because that's what these sites are like. But if it does, then cool.
Well, yeah, you don't want to waste your time. You're like, hey, I'm like helping the game out, making like real like good mods.
The message I sent, I thought it may or may not have been in that made the complaint. The guy that jumped into my comments and started fucking dribbling salt about, it's just a copy of
and it wasn't.
So-and-so's.
Yeah.
And I'm replying, well, you need to read what I say in man and what the fuck it says in his.
Exactly. It should be really clear.
Because if you go onto the Nexus site and have a look at this mod, you can see exactly what it fucking says.
Yeah.
Clearly, he's not fucking read it.
And I guess the real shame of it is the mod didn't read it either. That's the real, like... He took his word on it without realizing he didn't read it. And that's, it can happen. It's not supposed to happen, but... So, that's just... It sucks that the mod is not available. Like, what the heck?
What it is, and you get it a lot on sites like this, is if you take, even though they created the mod, they don't own it, they don't own the code doesn't belong to them, it belongs to fucking Hello Games.
Yeah.
And even then, the code doesn't belong to them because you can't copyright fucking code. It's open source.
Oh, wait, you can copyright some source code, right? Like,
Yeah, but it's very rare.
okay. They keep it a secret.
Majority of it's open source.
Okay. In this case, it's open source.
So even though they created the edits, let's just go because that's what they are. They're just edits, not actual mods. He's the creator of said mod, but he doesn't own the rights to said mod. So I can come along, or anyone else can take his mod and play around with it. The reason why they don't like it on sites like this is because if you fix someone else's broken mod and then re-upload it and you start getting the downloads for it, they don't like it.
Yeah, they think it's like you're stealing their credit, but that's not what happened.
And my fix started to get downloads because I fucking fixed this just because I was interested because of what it says.
Yeah.
The issue will be made after
Quality.
fixing is
quality.
not possible.
Yeah.
Because it says not possible is literally telling people that you can't fix this.
You didn't know. He just didn't know how, obviously.
But obviously he didn't know how, or he didn't like want to
Wasn't clear.
go too deep into it.
Yeah, it might not have had the time or something, right? Or didn't know. Didn't know how to do it properly all the way. So, yeah, man, I totally think an email or two, maybe even a second follow-up, just to be like, hey, man, my hard work's gone. Literally my hard work. And I don't know if you bring that credit to the top and be like, look, it's this guy started it. And
Oh, this is the other thing that's pissed me off as well, and it's really bugging me because I wanted the mod for myself.
Yeah, and then you just made it better. But then you
The only
shared
reason
it.
the only reason why I started to play with it was because of what it says. It says you can't fix it.
Yeah,
And I
that
thought,
got you interested. You were like, wait a minute.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I spent fucking X amount of years fucking doing computer science and shit.
Yeah, you know how.
I know a little bit. I'm not an expert, but I know a little bit.
Enough to do it.
So I thought I'd have a go.
Yeah. Came together.
But I wanted the mod for myself. The only reason why I re-uploaded it and give credit to the original author was because, obviously, as a member that does mods, I want other people to enjoy it as well.
Which is very cool, man. Like that's, because then
So when I upload my mods that I make, I don't exclude any files. So if they want to download it and play about with it, they've got all the files that they need.
Now, does it have the original file or just your your version? Did you include the notes of their original code? I'm just curious. I assume that's not common or normal to upload their version of the code as well.
It's got my
Your refinements, changes, refinement.
no, it's how can I explain?
It doesn't include his code, right?
But yes, it's got his base code,
But then
his mod.
Okay.
Because I'm not an arsehole. I don't just take someone's mod and then start fucking changing their code.
Mm-hmm.
I've kept his code as it was to his original, so that if he downloads it or someone else downloads it, they can see that it's
transaction authorized.
gratitude to the original author's structure. So then they can see if they had any common sense and they were going to compare the two, they'd see, oh well, it's still the original structure code that he's created. The only thing that he's done is fix the bug. I've not changed anything else. The only thing I did do was clean the structure up and remove infractions and syntax errors that it had. Because when I looked at his, if you download the mod, when you look at it, it looks like he's just put a few prompts into ChatGPT.
We say crumbs? Oh, you mean the way he added some errors?
Prompts.
Crumbs? What's a crumb?
Prompt.
Oh, okay. Prompt? not familiar with the terminology of programming of that for that. Did you say prompt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, prompt. Thank you. Prompt. Okay. I heard crumb. I was like, no, that can't be.
It looked like you put some prompts into ChatGPT.
Oh, okay, and was like, hey, give me this. I need this. And it's like, oh, here's my best shot at it.
Because if you know anything about coding, you can see the difference between a chat GPT structure and
A person.
human input.
Yeah, it has its own style.
There's nuance. Yeah, it's got its own static template.
Okay.
Whereas when a human does it freehand,
Never resembles that exactly.
You can see the nuance in the code, in the structure.
Human touch.
And when I looked at it, it just looked like it chucked a few prompts into chat or some other shit.
Yeah, some other AI.
You know, just to speed it up, because some modders do if they don't have time to
build it
go
from
through
scratch.
all so I just removed all the infractions, all the syntax errors. It got rid of all the errors, all the warnings, all the notices. The codes were clean. I short-handed it. I made it more simplistic because there was a shit ton of fucking code in it, and it doesn't need it. And just for ease of use, for other people to use it, that's what I did. I fixed it. I cleaned it up. I removed all the infractions, all the syntax errors, all the errors, all the warnings. It stops a mum's overwriting your main mod file because that happens sometimes. And I just re-uploaded it and give kudos to the original author.
That's cool.
Wankers. Absolute fucking wankers.
Just didn't read it. Unless it's malicious, which I doubt. But that it does suck. It, like, totally sucks.
And what's pissing me off is I know exactly how he's done that mod. Because I know that there's only one way that you can do that mod. And now because my version has been taken down, I'm not sure if I want to risk
An infraction, like violation.
Going through it myself and rebuilding it all myself. Because there's only one way that you can do it. Because of the way the game works. So now I don't have the mod, so I can't use it. I'm not sure if I want to risk downloading his original version again. I mean, I could probably download it and use it and just not. But then it's going to be broken.
Doesn't sound good.
And I want the mod for myself. But I don't know how to go about it. There's no need for fucking people like that.
It's just a mistake, right? Hopefully it was just a simple mistake, and hopefully when the mod reads it, the only problem is sometimes people's egos get into it, and they're like, "Oh, I made a mistake. I don't want to fess up to it or like even acknowledge it," kind of thing. Like, I'm moving on, kind of thing, and that which really sucks. Because I mean, if you uploaded it again, like just as a hypothetical, put it back up and said, "Look, guys, I didn't violate any like you could put it in the text. I didn't violate anything. This is the original code or original guy who did it. I just I modified it. I gave him credit," and be like. And if that got taken down again and they tried to strike or whatever, you'd be like, heck, like alarm bells. You'd be like, "Hey guys, gotta follow your policy here." Like I didn't do anything, but you're the kind of, you became the problem kind of thing, or it's not you're not following the proper code or your setup, right? I don't know. It just sucks. I don't know. I know what you mean. You don't want to risk it. You're like, why would I want to risk it, right? Like, but you do need a response. Like, if you don't get a response in like the next couple days, I mean, patience wins out here. You send it again, be like, hey guys, just maybe send it to more than one mod or whoever, like, whatever mod you have.
He's getting in his comment section. He's had a few fucking things because obviously he's either created the mod just focusing on getting the corvettes to land, and then not gone any further. Because in his comment section, he's got one comment saying, it's replaced the Xeno table position with the pad, which it hadn't. And then another comment says, well, it makes the table disappear. And then he's just got a few comments like that. It does say that he has replied, and it does say that he removed it to another spot, which if you download and install the mod, you can see that it's been removed.
Is that a revision? Is that a new thing? Or
I'm assuming so, yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario. This is again hypothetical worst case scenario. He saw your code and was like, "Oh my god, that's so much better," and then like, either a friend or another account went to the mod and said, he stole my code. They took it down, and then you uploaded his code with your like revisions on. And it was like, look, my new version of it is so much better. That's not his, but your code's now gone. And he'll be like, it's my code. You know what I mean? I hope that's not true.
Right, so I'm just reading the comment here.
Oh, here we go.
Someone's asking, can you make a corvette landing spot at our bases?
Oh yeah, I like that.
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
and then
makes sense.
Friendly Fire PL replies with, if there were any way that someone would, what? If there were any way for that, someone would have done it already.
Oh.
Modern NMS is not about making what we want. It's about changing what we're allowed to change. Many of the functionalities that we are not visible to us.
Oh.
Also, again, not related to this mod. This has nothing to do with player bases. A little bit.
Who made that comment?
The Friendly Fire PL.
He's the Friendly Fire PL is the moderator or the guy who made the original mod that.
I don't know if it's a mod or a fucking
random
premium member. I don't know.
Damn. Okay.
I'm assuming he likes the mods because there's another member that is a member, but he does some of the lures for the moderators.
Are you are allowed to change base code, right? Like of the game for mod? Do they let you do?
You can't change the base code of anything.
Okay, I was gonna say in case you went a little too deep and they're like, oh my god, no, don't touch that. I don't know. Just checking.
Yeah. That's not how it works.
Okay, just checking.
So he's saying that basically what he's saying there is either trying to say it can't be done, or he hasn't tried, or it can't be asked. Now, sat here reading it, I know that it can be done. I know how to do it. And I know how to perfect it. I know what files you've got to go into to do it.
You did it, and pulled it off. So,
somebody has done it, but what they've done is they've took, you know that, it's like a little plinth and it's got a red ball on top.
Where is it in the game?
It's one of your decorations.
Oh, okay. I think.
So what they've done is they've taken that object, and I'm not too sure, but it looks like the call ship beacon that you get at some buildings.
Yeah, I know that thing. Yeah, pay a one navigation token.
What they've done is they've taken the decoration object and overlapped that beacon to signal the code, an event, and a reward. And the reward for that specific event says, right, there's a landing spot here, you can park here. And then it's been updated where it's now got the Corvette platform above it. You know, the blue beam.
Yeah.
The Corvettes.
Yeah.
So that's the update version. But the original versions, the decoration being overlapped to that beacon. Because what you can do with a mod is you can take a decoration object or most other objects, whether it's a building object, a decoration, almost anything in the game, and you can give it a wrapper.
Yeah, skin.
Give it
just the skin.
Give it the actions of the original base object. But you can't force the game to change that external object to mimic the original. You can only use it as a wrapper.
The functionality, you can't add.
Yeah, the functionality of the original base.
Got it. Yeah. I didn't know that wasn't possible, but hey, if you know, you know.
So I think that's what they've done with that particular mod. So I don't think Friendly Fire's tried or is literally saying that it can't be done.
So if you put all, like, most of the, condense it, put your thesis into like an email and mail it off. Have you already sent a email to community service guy? And I'd include the mod as well and be like, look, here's the mod I made. And you can be like, point to the link to his mod and say, look, it's not the same thing. I didn't copy it, but I like my work is good and it works. And I'd like to share it with the community. And I gave him credit and I will give him credit. And you can say, like, look at my, and did you save your original post to like a Word doc or anything or anything, like, do you have a backup?
It seems like a salty person because he's getting questions from premium men asking legitimate questions.
Yeah.
And he's just replying with absolute salt.
It's weird. It seems a little.
So like one guy's asking, can you create a mod for base ads? He's replied, I've had enough of people talking about mods. What other mods do on my page?
Okay, yeah, he's salty.
Or I remove the entire thread. What kind of comment? What kind of reply is that?
It's salty. It's super salty. I don't know what's going on, but he's like, I don't talk about this anymore. I don't know.
When all they're asking is if we can make for them a mod that allows you to park your Corvette at your base. You don't have to reply with that. You either reply and say,
who knows? At this
point,
I
could work something out if I've got the time, if and when I've got the time, or if I don't have the time, maybe someone else is on it already. You don't.
Yeah, it's internet. Maybe he's having a bad day. Like he's like, I can't handle questions right now. No more questions. I don't. There's no way to know. But he does sound super salty. But as to why, it may have nothing to do with the question at all, or very little, I should say. So, it's one of those things that it's kind of like, you'd be like, all right, he doesn't, what he's trying to say is he doesn't know how to do it, or, and don't ask me again, because I don't know how to do it, which maybe, who knows, there's maybe a sensitivity there, or just like, I could have done it, but I didn't have the time, I speculate forever, but yeah, he's not the guy to do that, or he's not going to do it, so I don't know, man. You're stuck in a little bit of a predicament because you're like, I'd get it cleared up because you're going to want to make more mods and do what you do and the way you do it, which is legit. So I'd flag it and be like, hey guys, and I'd send it to more than one mod. Just be like, hey, just so you know, like I want to like get it cleared up. I don't want to.
There's another comment, and this is what we're doing.
Just don't let it fall through the cracks. What I'm trying to say.
There's another comment. Someone's accidentally come across. So what they've done is they took his mod.
Yeah.
And they was using another mod that edits the same file set. And what he's discovered is, if you include that mod that he's put up into the one that guy was originally using, it allows it plants at your base in Corvette. add. So then it effectively lets you build Arctic Corvette at your base. He's let him know, he's put a few pictures up. This fucker redacted the pictures, probably whipped the fucking mod off him. And then he says, nice, found, though, fully unintentional. It's like, why be a prick about it?
Yeah, something's up with this guy, maybe a little bit, but I don't know what to chalk it up to. I don't know, but something seems a little weird.
Yeah, we know that. The first bit into structures, yeah, we know that. No reasoning other than this particular model looks like I can grab easily. This particular model looks like I can grab easily. Probably. I appreciate the enthusiasm from having my mod be useful to somebody, but please don't waste your time asking me about the hows and whys, because I don't have any answers.
No? Okay. So, I mean, he's being...
He's using ChatGPT to make mods.
Okay. I mean, he's
getting someone else to create his lowest for him.
Okay, and maybe, you know, he can't make the proper modifications, right?
Because by saying that just tells you straight off the fucking bat. You don't even have to think about it. He's either using ChatGPT in setting prompts, or he knows someone that creates lowers and is using them to create his lowers, and then uploading the mod and saying that it is.
Yeah, I mean, he it kind of did it. I mean, like, you know, like he's half responsible. Somewhat, maybe not half. I'm being generous, but.
Or his knowledge.
Yeah.
More than likely that he is using ChatGPT to research prompts. Because how the Corvette works is the game by default only have markers in certain locations for Corvette and non-spot. Derelict freighters. The off freighter. Sure if there's anywhere else, but I think. So when you create a mod, you've got to find where those files are for that specific location, what it's attached to, what it affects, what structures it's attached to.
Yeah, if you're doing it right.
Whether it's a derelict freighter, and those are the files that you have to edit to bring it out and then inject it into some other location. The problem you get is because the game's not coded to allow your Corvettes by default to build at a base or another location, the game will always try to default back to its original code and ignore your mod.
But that's because you know how that works. And he doesn't, I'm sure. Like, I mean, that nuance, right? It's kind of what's caused the initial problem.
Because you can't change the base code. What you're doing with your mods is you're editing specifics, but you're editing them in a way that it works with the original code. So, like, if you want to basically what you're trying to do is make the game think that there's something there when they're in. And you're trying to get the game to bypass its base code and follow your logic, your edit logic. but apply the mechanic of the original. So then you end up with that object in a different location. And the game's then saying, right, well, I think this is a freighter, or I think this is a derelict freighter. But it's actually not. But you're doing it in a way that it doesn't break the game. And that it all works smoothly. And then when the game gets updated by the devs, you've then got to update your mods. Because they may or may not break due to file location change, structure change, nuancing how they've renamed, all different things like that.
Jay still there?
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, you got it, man. You got it right. It's just a matter of a misunderstanding communication. Got to send it. Got to send it. I think it'll work out, man. Everything's legit, I'd send it to the community moderator and and then any other moderator that's on the list for No Man's. I mean, I wouldn't send it to Sean because he's got bigger fish to fry, but. Man, it's just, did this all happen today or yesterday or what?
This was when I woke up this morning.
This morning, okay, it's brand new. It's brand new. There's still a chance they could make it right. It's just
he jumped into my mod chat last night and said that. And then obviously he's made a complaint.
Yeah.
And then they're just taking his complaint and then removed my mod.
Yeah. Yeah. They weren't really looking at it proper, but it's a just an oversight. I'd call it an oversight because be nice about it. I mean, I wouldn't flame the moderator. It can happen, right? He just thought he was doing the community a service, but end up doing a disservice. And you a disservice, but it can happen. Make it right.
I mean, I've got
because especially
with 2 mods. I've got 33 downloads on one for the settlements. And I've got 27 downloads on my arena table.
Mm-hmm. You know what you're doing.
On my arena table, I've just recently updated it because I got a person come in to comment asking. First, they asked me how to install it.
Oh, okay, basic stuff.
Well, and I said revert to description because it tells you it's the direction.
It's there. It's there.
And then he come back and said, he's tried to install it. He sent a couple of pictures saying that it wasn't showing.
Okay.
And I think what he's done is he's copied another guy's method because someone else jumped into the chat and said you can put it into standard mod folder and it'll still work. So I think what this next guy's done is copied his method. And
most likely.
What I specifically said was make sure what I specifically said was because I don't use mums like a typical mod. When I spend 7 hours doing a fucking mod,
you're doing it proper.
I make sure that all my fucking work is safe. So when I run a mums, I'll create a new folder and it'll stop a mums because I don't want a mums diverting back to my original mod folder and destroying all my work because it happens sometimes. Because of the way a mums is modded, it defaults to the main mod folder. So I create another folder to redirect it away from my main mod folder. And then I just for the simplicity of it, I just tell users to follow that process. But they don't have to do it like that. It's just the complication you come into is it because a mums logs all your mods that you've got installed to your game. You can see them in the mums. And if for any reason it should have a brain fart and divert back to the main mod folder and blip all your games, all your mods, you lose all your mods from the game.
Oh, that's brutal.
Well,
It's a,
because it logs what you have installed. And that's how it updates your mods. But for the arena particularly, because it was brand new, it just come out off the bat. I uploaded the original that I made. But there was an NPC bug with the table. I fixed the bug and I re-uploaded it. But what I wanted to do was, that I'm still working on, is fix the UI and texture, to better reflect, so you can see the table picture itself in the build and unlock menu. Because right now, the game's defaulting back to its default texture. So I've just put the instructions in, telling them to go into your mods folder, create a new folder and rename it to other mods, and then put the files in that folder. But it was asking me for...
well,
it was asking me for the folder inclusive with the mod itself. I was thinking, well, it's just as quick for you to just go in your mod folder and create the folder.
mods always give it's a bit. People aren't necessarily comfortable with mods sometimes. Like, so it's something that people always
But
need a little extra help with, right? Like,
just to make the users happy, I've just literally updated it to include the folder. So it's got all the files already set in the folder. And then I got someone else popped in and said, give a full explanation of what needs to happen. This is a direct now.
yeah, it's not necessarily the.
Blah 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 blah. And at the bottom it says, but keep at it because this mod is great. And then I put under it, I commented to it, I said, well said, couldn't have put it better, I'll slightly move to that, thanks.
Mods definitely throw the non-computer comfortable for a giant loop, every time.
Yeah, there's some alright people on here.
Yeah.
Some people. I mean, if the original mod, also that mod, replies to my comment and comes back with something like, explaining the full fucking list of rules for this. Because I know that you've got to give kudos to any edit you do to someone else's mod. It says it on the fucking site. And that's exactly what I did. But in my notice that I got, it says you're not. Some that's like you're not allowed. He was intentionally. Basically, he was trying to say that was intentionally written as mod. Why else would they pull it down? Unless that Max or whatever the fuck his name is just made that up. I can't even read the notification. Yeah, I can't even read the original notification. See? See, I can't even access the notification because they've sent that notification, rip the mod down, and then delete the notification. Because I can see the notification tab, but I can't click on it to access it.
Wait, just to be clear, did you send the mod a email?
I've sent them a personal message.
Perfect. Just 100%.
In my message, this is what I put. I just put, hey, just a quick question. Did you make a complaint about one of the mods that we uploaded, namely this one, given the mod? You know, trying to see what mod it was. The link to the mod. Because I've just had it removed. Apparently I intentionally took your mod, hooked with it, without giving you kudos or acknowledging it as yours. I put, which I never. I give my kudos. All I did was look at the mod, saw that it noted a few problems that it couldn't be fixed, which is why I explained to you why I fixed it in the first place. And so, being intrigued and inspired, I put the skills to the test, downloaded a copy of the mod, tore it down to its foundations, saw that the Corvette platform had a bug. It wouldn't let you interact with it at all, so I recompiled it in a short-handed version, removing all errors from the menus, and diffractions, cleaned up the structure, simplistic. Basically, I fixed that bug and my version, through inspiration of yours, got it working again. It was not my intention to take credit for your work in capital letters, or anyone else's. If that was the case, then I'd simply not have credited you when we uploaded it. If that's how Salty Nexus devs are going to be, then God help them.
Then what?
That said, I love your mod. I think it's great perk to the game and Corvettes. I'm sure all those out there using it as well are also enjoying it. Enjoying the freedom of being able to park Corvettes. So,
Yeah, it's a
there
good...
was no need to remove my version when I gave credit and showed my respect to its original author, you, capital letters. That's just salty tactics. You Nexus, if anyone should be thanking me, you and Nexus, if anything, should be thanking me for fixing the platform bug. Anyway, no time to gotta select my brew.
All right, that's legit. I mean,
Happy modding, you know, just explaining what I did.
Yeah, you laid it out. That's a good
how
email.
I went about it. The fact that I did give kudos.
Yeah.
Not what I would have chosen.
So, I mean,
it even says when you upload a mod, if anything, if you edit anything in that mod, or there's something in that mod that's pertained relation to someone else that's written it, it says at the bottom of your files, shout out. And underneath that, you put who you giving a shout out to. And underneath that mod that I sorted out, I just put big shout out to the author, which was him.
Yep, that's how it works. That's how it's supposed to work. So they just need to follow their own rules and just be like, oh, we made a mistake. That's all they gotta do. Just be like, oh. I guess the question is, they're not going to re-upload your mod, though, right? They just need them to acknowledge it, and then you can re-upload it to be like, like, that's what happened, okay. And then to be like, you're clear to re-upload. Is that how that works? Or do they have a database of it? Can they just pop it back in? That's not really how they work.
They don't.
No, they
No,
don't.
it doesn't happen like that, because they don't own the rights to the mod.
No, but I meant your mod, your version of the mod.
No, how can they review something that doesn't belong to them?
No, because it was on their system, right? Don't they have a server save?
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter?
No, it doesn't matter. have no right, they have no copyright, no right by law to review anything. They don't own anything.
But it's their policy to not allow plagiarism, whatever you want to call it. I don't know whatever you call it.
How was it plagiarism?
Well, if this, someone's passing off, say your work is theirs. I'm not saying.
No, because it's not their way. They don't own the code.
But it's their policy, right? In case of, that's the exact situation as it happened, right? That that's pretty sure that was their policy.
All that is it's a one rule for them. That's all it is. If you don't own something, you can't claim it in any court, anywhere in the world.
No, there's no legal repercussions because again, it's not like that. But
If Hello Games wanted to be flat, they could turn around and say to any mod that's modding their game, they could say, right, you're fucking about with our base, so we're suing you.
no, it's not like that.
No, but if they wanted to, they could, because they have the right to it.
But-
they own the right to it. So it's their right. Source code belongs to them. It's their game. So they could turn around to any modder and say, if they wanted to be arsehole about it, they could say, right, you're fucking with our game,
Yeah,
we're going to sue you. But a modder can't turn around to another modder and say, right, you're not having that up. The mod belongs to me. Well, hang on a minute, you don't own the fucking game.
No, because that would cause a legal kerfuffle like you'd never, it'd be insane. It would be, because I mean, how many mods exist out in the wild? You know what I mean? Like that's not a thing that can be done like that.
Open source and titles.
Yeah,
titles,
it's like
a
there's not.
million things. And one of those million things is you can edit anyone's fucking code.
Yeah, it's not
The
like
whole
that.
point of it being open source.
So I hope it gets resolved properly. It's like the least that can.
But it's just that one fucking person.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a misunderstanding, right? That's my assumption. I could be
No,
wrong.
what it is, I know exactly what it is. And this is what it is. So I've taken his name. I've read his description.
Yeah.
What he details.
What he thought happened, right?
And it piqued my interest to want to fix this problem. So that's what I've done. I've gone about it, I spent 7 hours on it, I've fixed the problem. So what I've then done, is because that became my version, I've renamed it to Blue Back Title. Which, around here, when you were entering, you get a blue back title, so, disability title. So that's what I've called them on, in reference to that blue back title. And this little fucking div
He didn't know, man.
Is-
I'm assuming he could be a dick.
come across my mod, seen that it's had a better head type,
Yep. Probably what happened, honestly.
and then looked at the original and thought, well, that's better than this.
Probably. I mean, it's definitely
Just got
possible.
faulted, just, you know.
It's really possible.
I give a nice picture of the Corvette landing spot underneath as well. You know, a belly up view. I mean, in saying that, he said, this mod is just a copy of the original authors.
It wasn't. That's the claim that screwed it all up. You know,
Yeah, but this is what he said. He said this mod is the original copy of the authors. he said it's structure, syntax, and some other bollocks. It's all exactly the same. That's when because I wasn't going to say that, that's what I can see. So you need to fucking read before you start talking shit. And
Yep.
I did say it to that extent,
But that's the truth.
basically what I was saying.
Yep.
Not the structure of his mock is there because I didn't want to flip it. Because I'm not like that. The only thing that has changed is the syntax errors, which causes infractions, which is basically a syntax error, which then removes errors and warnings from a mums. And all the errors are is a mums tells you if there's something not quite right with the structure of the code, or if there's too many full stops or brackets, or or the spacing's not quite right. And that's all the errors are. It's then for you to go revert back to the code and make sure that all your code is perfect.
He can't. He's not going to do that. He's not that guy, right?
Because then a mum's just going to keep coming back with these errors and all that.
Yeah.
And that's all the point. It's just to notify you that there's something not quite right and you just need to revert back and clean it up.
Yeah.
And that's what I did.
Hmm.
But because his original file has more code than what mine has, all I've done is basically said, you don't need all that code, strip it down, and only put the points in that you need to put in. Because it's still going to work regardless.
It's either a false claim or an inaccurate claim. One of the two. That's all it kind of comes down to. Or both.
It's all of the above.
Yeah, exactly. It's more, it's
Fucking plus salt.
plus. So, I if you don't get the response in like day after tomorrow, then I'd definitely send another email. Be like, hey guys, just want to see what's going on with this. My mod's still not there. I'd like to share it with the community because it's good and it's legit, follows the rules. Let me post a mod that follows the rules. Anyway, so yeah, they should get back to you in the next day or two. Should be like, oh yes, of course, this is how it's supposed to work. The only problem is I think sometimes pride gets in the way and it's like I don't want to acknowledge there was a mistake, but I hope it doesn't come down to that. Or they're just, mod's job is to sort out these things. That's why they do what they do. So I hope they can understand. Any new bases you're working on in No Man's? I know you've been doing the mod work, but any No Man's Sky activity? Anything new going on in game?
No, I just I was debating whether to go back to EVE Online the other night.
Oh yeah, you're thinking about checking it out, or just when's the last time you played it?
During the war.
What? During the what?
The big war.
What? Oh, you meant on EVE Online.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't played the game, so it's like, which war? Okay, now I understand. It's EVE Online war. When was that? Because I don't have a timeline. A couple of years?
2013.
2013. I wanted to ask what favorite, what class of ship did you like playing the most?
Well, I played it because the mining mechanic in that game's fucking spot on.
You said it's one of the best you've ever seen, right?
Yeah. So I played it mostly for the mining.
Okay, you're a miner. So what kind of ship is best for that? Is that like a specific mining ship, like hauler style?
probably Titan class.
Titan class? Because when I looked at it, I was studying a little bit of it, just surface level. I thought I'd probably play a tackler or an interceptor, kind of like a fighter in No Man's Sky. So that's when I saw that, I was like, I'd probably play that, and I'd probably, again, try the combat. I know it's like, you get your, like, all your menus and hotkeys set up, so you can, like, target quickly, do your orbit thing, and then, like, get your ideal, like, firing solutions in, and then, like, I don't know how I'd kit it out, but it looked like fun. It looked like, I know spreadsheets in space, but that's the joke. But it looked like fun. It looked like there was a lot of customization potential in terms of how you play it, how you want to play it.
There's mining.
Fight pirates.
There's all sorts of stuff. Mining, manufacturing.
You can defend your sector of space or like manufacturing.
Scouting, missioning, PvP.
And there are like zones, right? The PvE zone is like for safe zone, and then if you go outside of that, then you're like open for attack, right? By like PvP.
Any zone's technically PvP.
Okay, but I thought there were zones that you're safe from it if you're like near you like couldn't.
Yeah, there's pirate zones.
Yeah.
That'll have a mix of
zones.
But they're usually NPC zones, but they're fucking OP.
Oh, they're OP? That sucks a little bit. Which means, like, how do you take them down? You need, like, a group of people, like a fleet, to take them down?
Yeah, you need a full battle fleet.
Oh, that's a lot. That's not just like a 5 or 4 person group. That's a battle fleet. It's like, how many people is that? 30? 30 plus?
Yeah, it could be more than that.
Yeah, I know. Didn't EVE Online have the record for like I mean, I know PlanetSide 2 had some of the numbers for PvP battles, but I thought it kind of went by, it's been out so long, and so was PlanetSide 2. There was some back and forth of the largest online PvP battles ever.
Yeah, it's got the biggest. It holds the record for the biggest cost.
Oh yeah, cost. That was like of in-game resources, like completely obliterated, like basically deleted, because when you die, you lose your stuff. So
it's a real life conversion.
Yeah. Oh, wait, because you're saying that it's like in-game currency valuation of. Yeah. Oh wow, that is crazy. That for the biggest costly battle of all time in online. That's quite the claim to fame. It's like people's real assets, in-game assets, were
people were spending in that game on average.
Yeah.
I'd say maybe $6,000
a month or a year. Probably a year, right? That's a lot.
The total at the end of it was like.
Let's look at
$1 million, I think.
$1 million worth of online good cost wiped out, like reset. Back to
there was 2 or 3 walls, like pre-wars that built up to the
big wars.
What players and factions were doing was there was blipping all the neutral zones and building up new factions in those zones.
ISK is the currency, right? ISK.
And because Jitter's the main trading hub in the game, I was trying to build up to take over Jitter. Because if you got Jitter, you had the entire game.
What is that? Is that a sector? Jitter?
Yeah, Jitter's the main trade hub.
Okay, it's a trade hub. So if you control that, you get a cut of the profits or something?
Yeah, no, if you control that, you control the game.
Oh, okay, so that's like the central hub.
Yeah, it's a central hub for live markets. It's where everything is. So all your new space stations and colossal ships and miners, minerals and cash and technology, it all comes from Jitter.
Yeah, that's the resource that allows you to obtain
So
it.
if you took over Jitter
Oh,
and controlled Jitter's zone,
Yeah.
you have your fist around the entire game.
Okay.
What players do, where they can go
So that's where all the battles have happened, right? The biggest, the most.
around Jitter. Yeah.
And I heard there was like some backstabbing. I mean, like it's politics, but espionage. Like people infiltrated groups, like clans, and then misled them into like traps, and like it was all coordinated. They were like double agents.
Oh yeah, you get gankers setting you up.
Okay, setting you up like to,
Yeah.
but colossal ships too, like fleets of them, to like walk
you'd
into
have-
traps.
So what some of them would do is the main faction head would build up like a pirate,
Fleet.
a small pirate faction.
Okay.
And what they do is they go out and pretend to be a normal player that want to join another faction.
Yeah. Like, hey, can I join your faction?
They'll manage to get into their faction.
Yeah. Like okay,
And
come on in.
just say if it's a rich mining faction, they'll get on board with their miners, and then they'll go out with their miners, but they'll tell their original faction where they're going. So then that original faction sends a fleet to that location,
Interdict.
flips that mining faction, takes all their shit.
Yeah. Whoa.
So you get a lot of that happening going on.
Yeah, that's got to be rough, man. That's got to like your whole faction gets.
The closer you got to null zones and stuff like that, you had to watch. You had to be careful about which route you take, because some of the jump gates had been manned by gankers,
Yeah, they're ambushing.
so you'd end up getting splattered before you even got through the gate.
Damn. Did you ever play World of Warcraft? Did you ever do it?
Never played games like that.
Okay, not that one. Okay, just checking. Because I mean, it's a massive multiplayer online game, and it's been around a long time too. But whole different story
In the
scenario.
golden years of
That's cool. I
history,
just wasn't sure if there were relatable incidences, but because yeah, people would gank other people all the time and like get in places they're not supposed to, but still slightly similar, but not by much. So if you went back, you'd
think
be.
about
Hmm?
people.
Oh, you would go back for the mining if you're going to go back, like.
I probably won't go back now. It's been so long.
Yeah, I feel like I've missed it too. Like,
My head's too deep into no man's.
yeah, that's cool. That's all right. As long as
It's Eve's a game. It's massive.
it becomes like a main focus, right? If you start to play it, it draws you in.
Yeah,
It's like it's the game if you start to play it.
Eve's one of them games. It's kind of like No Man's, but No Man's, because No Man's is so chill.
Yeah,
You can play an hour, leave it for a year,
yeah,
and then come back to No Man's. But with Eve, because it's so
Dynamic.
intricately dynamic,
yeah. Changes all.
you can't play it like you've got. Once you get into Eve,
It's hard to
you've
get
got
out.
to play it for hours and hours and hours,
Yeah, and I'm not ready for that either right now.
because it's everything, even the mining slow process.
Even the what process?
Stuff like mining, and stuff,
Mining.
everything's slow process.
Okay, it takes time, right? It's like you have to like
Yeah.
stay with it, shepherd it, and then yeah. So man, it's always been an interest of mine, but then for the longest time it was subscription based. But when it eventually went free to play, I was like, you know what? I feel like I've missed it. And I've talked to some people, they were like, no man, you didn't miss it. But I'm like, it's okay. I'm like, there's so much other games going on.
Even though it's free to play, it's got paywalls.
It's still paywalled? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was like completely free to play, but it's always had the paywall aspect of like, hey, you want to get some real, stuff, you want extra stuff, pay money, which a lot of games do that. It's not.
But yeah, your paywalls are mainly for your neural injectors and stuff like that, and your Plex.
What is that? What's a neural injector? That like
It boosts your skill points so you can upgrade your character and stuff.
okay, makes you stronger.
So he ends up with you can build up your characters, trade prowess and negotiation prowess and all that type of stuff. But like, just a small injector cost a few million.
That's I mean,
Purchased with in-game credit. So
when you're mining, how much can you make? Just out of curiosity, when you're like,
billions.
oh, you make million? Okay, over how long though? Because it takes time, right?
You can make a billion
Billion.
in a couple of days.
Oh, right. Hey, but that's like dedicated play though, right? You can't just like start it, walk away, come back like a day later and be like, I got a million.
If you know what to mine,
yeah,
where to mine it, and where the best price is for that resource, and you can make a billion in a couple of days. But to get to that point, it takes a bit of work to get your mining fleet set up. Because you can't just like, because your ship's can only store so much. Even if you've got your ship storage min-maxed, they can only hold so much resource, but you can only compress so much as well, which then limits you to how much you can carry. So you need a colossal miner, and you need a team of micros around you.
What's a micro?
So the micros around you are the trivial mining ships.
Okay.
They do all the work.
Okay.
And then you're just sat in the middle collecting all the stuff that they upload to you.
Supervisor / like.
You'll then go, once you're full, you'll then take your colossal to drop it off, and then you come back, and then they just keep feeding you like that, and that's how you build your credits up.
Okay.
Well, the problem you get with that is it can be risky, because if you go to a known part of the system that has pirates or gangsters that know teams go there, you risk getting blown up.
Yeah, it's
You risk getting ganked.
people hunting, right? In the hunting zones.
And then if you lose it all, that's a couple of billion gone, because your colossal ship cost fucking 2 billion.
How many times have you started over, like in that game, over the course of your playing it, off and on?
Twice.
Twice. That's still a bit.
I played it from release. I dropped it for about 3 years maybe. And then I went back to it for another 3 years. I was during the war. And I dropped it. It's the market that it just got crazy.
It's a very intense game. It's like,
Yeah, it was the market, because it's a live market. It's player controlled.
played what? Played.
The live market player controlled.
Oh yeah, it's only players, right?
Yeah, it's not controlled by NPCs or servers or mods or devs or whatever. It's player controlled. So it was all prices and the cost of ships, and it was just getting stupid. Because you can, in the live market in Eve, you can take, just for example, say, if you take a Procura mining ship, which cost about 30 million or something, you could put it up for fucking 2 billion if you want. There's no in-game moderation cap. You can set your own price. Very unlikely someone else will buy it, but when things are happening like wars, then people are going to buy them. So yeah, it was just, the market was getting crazy.
Yeah, it sounds pretty intense.
Like when you spend 3 years in a game like that, and you spend all that time, getting some credits built up and getting some shit sorted out. And it's just, you know, it's a lot to put your head into.
Yeah, it's a major kind of commitment almost.
The expression sticks, doesn't it?
What's the expression?
Spreadsheets in space.
Oh yeah, yeah. Which it speaks to the depth of it, but some people it's not their flavor. But the depth is what brings people back. You know, it's like, whoa, wait a minute, like that's amazing. Would you play it on Steam if you got it, or was there preferred
No, I was from the inside.
from the main site? Yeah, Direct. I used to play PlanetSide Direct as well. PlanetSide 2 from not the Steam version or interface.
Oh, yeah.
What was that? Was that you? Who? Jay, was that you?
That was my dear cousin.
Oh, okay. That didn't sound like Jay. All right, cool. Came out of the blue. I was like, is that in my game? Too funny.
Might go with booking on a win.
What is? Took them out, right?
Look.
Not that for scratches. Down to me.
I don't know. Read that.
No, what? Got off Darren. Any months ago. Change my nails a little bit.
Hello. You still up?
Yep, still here. Hello.
Yourself a fresh brew.
What kind of tea?
Good one. Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
Yeah.
One of the most
Tea bags
famous
for me.
cuisines from Yorkshire is the Yorkshire pudding. It's got an international.
Yeah. Well, I know how batter can be. It's not top tier.
Well, isn't it like different places, their batter's slightly different? Like that's like their signature aspect, well, no, part of the aspect of the dish. And it like, what is it a bread pudding? Yorkshire pudding? Or is it not familiar with it super? Like,
No. It's water and flour.
water flour, classic batter.
You know, like fish and chips.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
The batter that's on the fish.
Yep.
Ah. But it's the way it's baked. Because it's not deep fried. It's baked in the oven.
Baked.
If you see if I can get a chair. This is what we have. That's what we have.
Oh, you did you? Oh, you sent it in Discord. Okay. Oh, nice. That looks great. That looks really nice. That looks delicious. There's carrots in there, mashed potatoes, classic like gravy, some kind of probably beef. It's really good. Like that.
The concept of it is, you put it.
Pudding.
Yeah, you see the way it's baked. It looks like a bowl, a dish.
Yeah, the bowl. It looks like a bread bowl. 100%.
Yeah. So the concept of it is to have your ball-like pudding on your dish. It's kind of like an irony type British humour thing.
What's the humor or joke?
Because traditionally you have your stews and stuff in a bowl.
Oh yeah.
You don't eat it on a plate. You eat it in a bowl.
Yes.
So we put our Yorkshire pudding baked as the bowl shape, and then put the food inside that, and then put that on the plate.
Classic bread bowl.
If that's how it comes served to you. That's traditionally how we have it.
That looks awesome.
You don't have all the inside contents scattered on your plate. You put it inside the pudding,
Contained.
and then you put that on the plate.
Seems downright civilized.
Because you want to enjoy them both together. You don't want your Yorkshire pudding separate from your gravy and stuff, because then it just defies the point, the whole concept of.
So, how long will that bread bowl hold the contents? Say if like someone was like, I'll eat it later, and they put it in the fridge. How long is it? You got like 5 hours?
That'll hold forever, because
Oh, really?
the bake in such a way that the structure of them holds up.
Heck yeah, that sounds like
until
crafted pudding.
Until you split it open, then it'll stay like that. Even when it goes still, it'll still stay like that.
Sounds good.
So it's like, the edge.
The what? The edge?
Yeah, the edge of the ball.
Yeah.
That's the strongest part, and as it tapers down into the bottom, that's when it gets a little bit softer.
Well, sounds good.
But if you've never tried one, I recommend it.
I don't think I've ever had like a real like style. I mean, you probably go to a pub and get one around here, but I haven't done it yet. So I'll keep an eye out for it because it's class. I mean, world famous. So.
You really?
Pardon me?
You say Canada?
Yeah. We've got English pubs around here, like different stuff.
Oh, you've probably got that in there then.
I could find it. We got a lot of cuisine around.
Yeah, if there's what you want to do is, if you've got an English pub near you, if you in the serve food, if they don't sell that, if you ask for it, they will put it on your plate.
Whoa. Okay. Usually it's limited to menu, but if they have it, that's awesome. But
they will put it on your plate if you ask for it.
Okay. Keep that in mind. Might have it stashed away somewhere.
Those Brits are good, like.
Taking their cuisine with them. I didn't know.
Yeah, around here. Yeah, go on.
You were saying?
Keep walking upstairs.
Oh, you're going upstairs.
Ooh.
Oh, did you see the link I put? The new link on Discord. The material, stainless steel. If you saw it.
Stainless steel.
Yeah. Let me see. I put it on your main Discord page. Let's see. Yeah, it's on the on your general, under your server. Ultra stainless steel. It's corrosion resistant. They've been working on it a long time, but they're getting somewhere with it, which is good. Like at least, you know. I don't know. I didn't. Wasn't sure if you'd seen it or not yet.
That's how they make it.
Yeah, it's how they're making it, but they're still. It's interesting that they're not 100% sure of the physics, right? They're getting closer.
It doesn't say how they make it.
Oh, it didn't say. Let's see here.
Just goes on about green hydrogen.
Yeah, that it could be a cheaper alternative to titanium, right? I'll link it for everybody. But it's interesting. I mean, if it's titanium is hard to, it's expensive, hard to come by a little bit, or short of supply. What do you think? If talking about creating hydrogen with it, using it as part of the process.
Right, there's this. Let me just copy paste this.
Sure. Is this? Oh, here we go. There's something. This looks like a little more detail of the paper. Window. Abstract introduction. Here, let me try this. Let me link it here. If it is it that one? That oh, wait a minute. Did I? How did that? Wait, I try that. There it is.
First way is a familiar CR203 based passive film.
Get rid
So
of
at around 720 megavolts, manganese base layer forms top chromium base layer. The second sheet of fluoride and uv forms two layers. It's what aluminium does when you throw it into the seawater.
But aluminum doesn't have the strength, right? Like
But
could
they're on about maybe what they're on about doing is stabilising electrolysis depth.
saying it creates two natural barriers instead of the one, like traditional.
Right, so when
Corrosion.
you throw aluminium into salt water,
Hmm.
it instantaneously starts to oxidise.
Yeah, corrosion begins.
Oxidation is your first layer protection. It forms. It's a negative and a positive because what it does is it corrodes the base metal. But because it's a solid layer, it acts as a barrier. That's just in contact with the salt itself. And what this is, by the looks of it, what it's doing is it's maintaining electrolysis more than likely at depth. I'm going to assume it's at sea level because you'll need oxygen. Well, hydrogen's a good electrolyzer because it's 1 part oxygen, 2 parts oxygen. So I'm assuming they're maintaining the giving it a certain voltage at sea level. That's how you get your second dose. Because then that interacts with the base layer. That's what creates your second layer. You get that on all corrosive metals. Normally if it's at depth, you normally only ever find one layer. You can tell that when you take it out of the water, it's got a white coating on. White oxidation, depending on the metal type you go. Don't get that. Why does it say that?
Say what?
So it says, this is what makes the finding so striking. Manganese is usually not viewed as a friend of steel, stainless steel. Corrosion resistance. Now, we already know that if you add manganese to iron, you get a super durable steel. If you add higher trace amounts of manganese to the iron, especially if the iron is purified, you get super durable steel, which is the second base layer that you find on things like alloy, tortoise. Because it eats away at the base metal trace. It's like a plant takes in carbon and spits out oxygen. It's what manganese does to iron. If it attaches itself to not a base metal, like a secondary compound, it'll react to it just like a plant does to when it takes in shit and spits out oxygen. That's exactly what manganese does. So it's got the manganese. First, it's got the salt oxygen oxidizer coating. Then it's got the trace amounts of manganese. That manganese then takes its trace amount of iron and spits out the second coating. Kind of like a secretion process. Maybe it must be just under controlled. But then we already knew this. It's not new.
Is it?
Unless they've just taken it for being, you know, like you change your, what's the thing called in a car barrel? Yeah, anode and cathode, the car barrel.
Yeah, the two main.
Change them over time when it starts to erode. Maybe they're using it to last longer during the cleaning process, but clean energy. Just like you would when you change your anode and cathode in a car barrel. Only they're doing it on a fine, stabilised scale to keep that second layer intact. Obviously, if they cut it off over time, it'll just erode. It's like a cycle. If you get, say you get a lump of alloy, and take some seawater, put the seawater into a bowl, and then put the bit of alloy into that water, let it sit. Over time, you'll get an oxidation coating. And it's a salt going into electrolysis in contact with the alloy. And then what will happen is, over a XX period of time, because alloys are derived to the iron, manganese has trace amount iron, or the iron has trace amount manganese. Manganese will take that iron and secrete super steel. Because without manganese in iron, you can't get steel, you can't form steel. It's a natural process with the manganese. And all they do is, you know, in like lead, iron works and stuff, all they do is they take a lump of iron, they chuck it into the smelt, and then they'll add sodium powder. And if they want the steel to be more durable, they'll just add more manganese.
Okay.
If they want it to be carbon steel, they'll add part carbon powder. With the manganese. That's what they use for industrial steel building and stuff. Because anything below without the manganese, it's just like lead, soft and malleable.
So do you see any like promise in the new stainless steel? Any like potential?
Um, depends what it's used for.
They're talking about using it for hydrogen production.
Yeah, if it's something that's if it's something that applies that perpetual motion concept, then it probably makes sense. But because they're adding current to it anyway, which is an external source, it's kind of counterproductive in it. Unless the external source can be mitigated. Would it be useful for making bulletproof vests and
Not sure about that.
I don't know, something weird like that? Probably not.
I'm going to have to do more research on it. I mean, usually when something new comes out, hopefully something you didn't expect becomes the new application. You know, like a even better application than no one had taken into account.
Man, the problem with it is that I'm seeing is metals like manganese and gallium, things like that. Not exotic, super. Not exotic metals, super. Terrestrial, super terrestrial, something like that. Because manganese and things like gallium, these types of metals, they're in a small group. They're what you call secretion metals, which is a natural process, just like a plant does. Or like a slug or a snail secretes saliva. The what you call secretion metals. That process only happens under a fine set of circumstances. One of them is it needs to feed on something constantly. That feeding in this is feeding it current to continue that process. Because once we run out of the base, so it's like a cycle. You start with salt. Well, first you start with water, oxygen, water. Then you've got your salt. Then the electrolysis kicks in. Then the secretion metals do the thing. Once that thing runs out, that secretion process stops. But if you feed it a current, it'll start taking from its base whatever it attaches to. Then the process will continue. But if you take the current away, stop. Then it loses its second base. Like if you build a wind turbine and like in the North Sea or something, or the ocean around where you live, at the base of that wind turbine, but the hydro turbine, which then uses water coolant to make it rotate, which then rotates that, which is what it needs to do. If you took something like this, laid it inside that hydro turbine, then it would last longer. There'd be less need to make repairs.
Sounds pretty good.
But as soon as that wind stops and that turbine stops producing energy, then you're losing, for a time, you're losing that secretion process from that metal. So then how do you mitigate that? Because you don't know when the wind's going to pick up again. See, there's always going to be a current in the ocean, but where does that current flow come from?
Can change, right?
The wind.
Oh.
So unless you could perfectly predict the wind,
No way.
how do you mitigate
That particular.
losses? And then from that, how do you then say this is a viable source, whatever? You can't, can you? Because if you can't predict something, then you can't mitigate. And if you can't mitigate, you can't then say, right, this is awesome, because it's not. I mean, I don't suppose it'd be any good for the carburetors, no, because they're starting to say alarm.
You said carburetors?
Carburetors.
Sorry, I'm missing that word. Car batteries?
You know, the carburetors.
Yeah, car batteries, yeah.
Might be, might, no, because even then, they don't have a constant source. Might be useful for concrete.
I hadn't thought of that. That's cool.
Could be viable. I mean, just look at that picture and see.
Look at what? Picture?
Yeah, the picture that you posted, the link.
Oh.
See the grey pictures?
The first or the second?
All of them.
Oh.
At the bottom, the grey ones.
Oh, the grey ones.
So, I'm looking at them, and I'm thinking cement.
Like as a mesh, like for like to help reinforce concrete.
Well, no, because partly because cement has chloride solution in its makeup, in its material, and you need some sort of electrolyte. Which binds the material.
Yeah, they're
So
always.
if you took this super steel, as they're called,
Yeah.
and put powdered parts into the cement,
I figured you were going to say
then
that.
structurally it'd make it stronger.
And corrosion resistant.
Theoretically.
Even strength is great. Yeah, it's they're always looking for new ways to make better concrete. It's a big market, huge market, so much money. So that's a really good idea. Article didn't touch on that.
Surprised I didn't even mention it.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
It's the only thing I can think of off the top of it that would be viable.
It's a good one. If you know anybody in the concrete business, send them the article. Be like, hey.
No, but I hear is India that's the biggest exporter.
They're the big. Well, everyone uses concrete though. But if they're the biggest, I mean, China.
Yeah, but I think India's
ton
the
of
biggest exporter of concrete. Biggest manufacturer. Because they've got the terrain for it, haven't they? The base material. But yeah, it probably makes sense in things like maybe not so much asphalt. Specific concrete types. Well, it'd probably help to reinforce the base material.
Bring in what? Which material? Bring in. I missed the word. You said bring in something, and then I missed the word.
I said it'd probably help in supporting,
Support.
making structurally stronger the base material.
Okay, I go support.
Well, then it'd put prices up, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they're trying to. I mean, they're saying that as far as titanium goes, this one's could be the way better material option if it's produced.
Because it does say that. I mean, it does make sense really if it was to be used in concretes, because it does say there. Secondary helps to protect the steel in chloride-containing environments. Now we know that's a meant to chloride-containing environment. Up to an ultra-high potential of 1700 megavolts, and we also know that cement contains a small current.
Which they're thinking electrolysis, right? That's where they're directing their application analysis. Because
So it probably make a sense for a new form of cement.
sounds amazing. I mean, like, great potential. I like it.
What else is chloride containing?
It did cross my mind about cheaper hydrogen, maybe gas tanks for vehicles. I know you're saying of course, they're highly explosive, and there's a danger element there. But that did cross my mind. If they last longer and they're cheaper, if such a thing was palatable, risk associated. But I mean, I'm sure.
No, you couldn't. You wouldn't be able to make. It wouldn't be viable to make a steel plate.
Like a tank for a car, like we're talking like a gas,
Yeah,
hydrogen,
nothing like that.
hydrogen
viable.
reservoir. No, don't think so. Wouldn't be not applicable.
No, because the base material needs a constant source. Metal roads, don't it, all the time.
Hmm.
Concrete done. So it wouldn't make sense to make something like a steel plate or a car shell or the barrel of a tank or...
I was just thinking that like hydrogen would erode most metals, though, right? Like pure hydrogen. Is that correct?
Well, the problem with hydrogen is it still escapes through metals.
Yeah, it's hard to contain.
So it wouldn't, it's not like this new super steel would better hold hydrogen because it wouldn't. Hydrogen's still going to escape because its molecules are so refined, so minute.
So if they were able to find like the really dense material that could contain it safely and could maybe, hopefully cost effectively, that would be a huge hurdle for the proper storage method, like a mass storage method for people's tanks. They just need something like dense enough to contain it, or like I wonder if they could like modify the hydrogen in some way to make it like harder to escape. So the molecules weren't so likely to just...
See, with hydrogen, and I'm surprised they don't do this with the you know when they store them in the tanks.
Hmm.
Why don't they just coat them in polymethanide coating on the inside of the tank?
Not familiar with that material. What
It's like a rubber.
rubber? Okay, that would
Yeah,
help contain. Dense? Or
it's a good material for holding. It mitigates how much hydrogen can pass through.
sounds like good application.
Well, then you won't be able to store as much because of the extra space that the
Tank the material
internal
takes.
material takes up. Yeah.
I mean, you think it needs to be that thick? Like we're talking like centimeters thickness to actually contain hydrogen effectively, if it's to as a barrier.
Probably not even centimeters.
No.
If the complexity of the molecules, if the molecules of the materials are complex enough, mitigate passage. The more complex it is, the more it'll mitigate. Which is why you can't scan lead because it's so dense and so complex. But it's like rubbers and stuff like that. So, a bar of soap's a complex.
Wait, bar soap is complex?
Yeah. It's complex in its solid form. So if you took a microscope to a bar of soap, you'd see You can see it's webbing. It's kind of like a sponge, but it's so complex. It looks like on that grey picture, the second from the right hand side. It's like looking at that, but it's even smaller. Super complex. Lead's the same because it's so dense. That's why it's hard to scan through lead. I'd use it as a lead lining. But using that super steel wouldn't be viable for something like containing hydrogen. It's not like you could make a reinforced cylinder with a little super compressed gas and expect it to flow, because as soon as its secretion breaks down,
It'll escape the material.
yes, it just collapsed. But it could be viable for stuff like concrete, new concretes.
That'd be awesome. We use enough concrete to make it worthwhile if it's cost effective and does the trick.
Or even current corrosive. Even something as small as that, 720 megavolts. It scores anything it contacts. That only happens. It's not particles itself, it's the contact of oxygen and hydrogen. Well, blowtorch just use pure oxygen. While electrical torches use pure oxygen hydrogen. Because that pure source, when it contacts with the particles, it makes it stronger. Superheat. If you built a concrete block with this new material, I reckon, if a bolt of lightning struck it, it'd just crumble.
Oh, that's not good.
It is a possibility it could make it stronger if you got that by fucking bolt of lightning.
There you go. That's, I mean, because then you could incorporate that into like lightning rods or, anything that you wanted lightning to hit. I mean, might be something in the future for that if they want to like charge a battery or something
Lightning
weird.
rod?
Yeah, I mean like
That's a good idea.
if it makes it more durable. And then I mean, I gotta ask you, Jay, why have we not tried harnessing lightning to charge batteries? Like I know it's too much voltage, but you know, couldn't you siphon it off and like, I mean something like a large freestanding structure, all of them get hit the majority, you know, a good amount of time in any kind of lightning storm. I know it's completely, you can't predict it. I mean, you know when storms are coming, but
Well,
you don't know when.
We do use dissipation rods.
But do we trap any of that energy? Do we like siphon it into batteries, or the grid probably
Yeah,
can't jolt the grid, but
yeah, we have a dissipation rod. It's like an array of pilots.
yeah, you need to like.
When it's struck by light, the lightning bolt will phase through, and then when it gets to the end, it then goes into capacitors, and then that shares theirs with the next capacitor. So on and so on. It's only a final amount because the current dissipates real quick. That's why you want to see a bolt of lightning go. Because it's super plasma, super heated, it doesn't last long. It takes a lot of energy for you to see that strike.
To make it visually,
Because it's so supercharged and so hot. That's why you see it. It takes all that energy just for that one split second. But we do use arrays. We just don't get much from it because it takes a lot of energy.
you couldn't like if you were splitting it, couldn't you just store it in multiple batteries and then like siphon that into the grid on demand or use it up?
Yeah, we do. You know, big the electric grids or whatever they are.
Electric what?
The grids. They
Oh.
get your electric.
Yeah, the whole like power grid. Yeah.
They have a redundancy. What the redundancy does is during storm, when they get struck by a lightning bolt, it'll phase that energy to capacitors to a backup array. And then that'll feed down into batteries to redundancy. And then you get part of the redundancy. But the redundancy is only small. So they don't get enough from it.
Fair enough. That's just doesn't.
Because it's impossible to get enough from it because it takes so much energy for a strike of lightning to occur, and it only happens for a flash.
Yeah. So in brief,
It's not like you can take that entire strike's energy and store it. Because by the time it gets to its end point, it's phased out.
but I guess like its point of travel. There's a lot of like depends on the contact, how much you can siphon off from it. I mean, depending. I mean, if you're trying to get it just to one location or
It's
all
electron build-up, isn't it?
yeah, it's
The
electrical
more
buildup.
electrons, the more energy.
Yeah.
The more free flowing an electron is, the less energy. And it's hard to contain. That's why batteries deplete over time. Even when you don't use them, you can fully charge a battery up, and if you just sit it there, it will deplete. And that's because electrons are scarce. So when you use a fully charged battery, you're not getting full charge. It's because electrons are scarce and it depletes. It's the same thing with a lightning strike. It depletes. As soon as it starts up, it starts to deplete. got burned electrons, which are useless. Which then turn into something else and then fuck off and do something else.
It's funny when you put it that way.
But if man could take a lightning strike,
Here we go.
store its entirety of its energy,
Yeah.
then we'd never need anything else.
So you have to design a specific battery for it, or method of storage, obviously.
Yeah, it's possible.
You know, overload, right? Just be like,
Well, overload's just escape of electrons.
so you'd need like a secondary system to capture them. You know, couldn't catch them all in the first round. Need the second round, second or
It
third.
just goes into depletion cycle.
Depletion cycle.
You fill some up, that fills the next one up, that fills the next one up, all the while
Spill
electrons escape.
Yeah, they're getting away.
Regardless of how many times you keep filling up, it's still going to escape. Escapes. Depletion.
Need a better electron net.
Yeah, if you could, if electrons didn't phase out,
Yeah.
atoms and ions, then you could mitigate and store them in a compact way as to not cause overload and meltdown, stuff like that.
Mhm.
It'd be alright, but yeah, because physics.
We're not there yet. I wanted to ask you. You're familiar with the double slit experiment?
Double slit.
Yeah.
Slit.
Slit, like a it's where what do they do? They fire particles through a slit, and normally it goes through both at the same time, but once you observe it, it only goes through one. So it's like the observer effect. You're familiar with that one, right? It's still a bit of a mystery. It's like a wave pattern they're thinking that but the problem was that whenever you observe it, it only goes through one of the two slits. You're familiar with that one?
Feel about quantum.
Exactly, yeah.
I've never heard of it before.
Okay, no, it's pretty fascinating. So they consider it the observer effect. They still aren't sure why. When you observe it, it only goes through one, but the second you don't observe it, it goes through both at the same time. So it's a really cool kind of mystery that we're still looking to completely solve. But somebody,
Right.
I mean, yeah, I could link it for everybody. I read a really cool, totally non-scientific, someone spitballing a theory online, was that, what if at the quantum level time exists in a superposition, whereas everything can happen in it, but as soon as you observe it, you impose upon it our own time, so it has to go through one, so it can't go through both at the same time. Double slit.
Matter. Matter is Ant's way of saying energy.
Like light being a wave and a particle at the same time.
Yes, matter's basically an Ed. Didn't like the word energy, so I just called it matter instead. To describe its fundamentally microscopic scale. Its foundational scale. Matter is energy. It's just segregate the two for quantum and physics and math. They say, light isn't matter, but you can't have matter without energy. Energy is light. It's a cycle and they're all intertwined. You can't have one without the other. You can have dead mass, but that dead mass still contains energy. You can have light mass, but that light mass still contains energy. Energy is mass and mass is energy. They're both one and the same thing.
They're this, like basically the same thing, right?
So when they say matter and light exhibit both wave and particle, what they're really saying is matter is light, both the same thing.
And it's the only thing that does that, right?
Just because they've segregated the two words are the same thing, they've come to the conclusion that matter is separate from light.
But it's not.
When they work with, when they segregate matter from light, they work with the term matter. To observe similar differences, but they're not. What they're really observing is the same thing. When particles like photons, electrons are fired through two slits at a screen, they create an interference pattern rather than just two distinct bands, proving they act as waves. Yeah. Obviously, because one, they're both not following the same trajectory. Two, they don't follow the same rule of physics. That says that body next to me is not going to affect me. You know, like two planets rotate around each other.
Yeah.
Where you've got the bigger one affecting the smaller one. Where the smaller one becomes locked into the bigger one. You have dance. You don't have that problem. And then light don't travel in a straight line anyway, now it does matter. Planets don't travel in straight lines.
It's true.
Anything that follows its own route doesn't travel in a straight line. And what they're observing is one particle going through the slit.
That's what they're seeing. Yeah.
Because the particle spreads too large for them all to fit through the same. For them all to travel the same route, the same exact. The same exact position in space and time. So then they see one particle go through a slit and they're like, It's like, well, duh. What you've done is It's like firing a shotgun at a wall that's got one tiny little hole in the wall.
Yeah, one's going to
You're
get through.
expecting one of the pellets to go through.
Yeah, just one.
The reason why one goes through is because you didn't fucking make the hole big enough for them all to go through. And then you're at the other side and you're looking through and you're like...
Only one.
Only one's come through. Yeah. And then you scratch your head and you're like...
But I guess does beg the question, though, like when you're looking at it, though, how come only one pellet goes through? When, like, you're shooting the shotgun and, like, it should spread out and both normally go through, but once you're looking at it, what the hell did you do? It's the crux of it.
The one that'll go through is the one that's pertained by all the other ones affected around. And what I mean by that is, just like with the shotgun example, where your round's got loads of little pellets, and then you shoot that cartridge, and the pellets come out. Initially, they all come out in the same bubble, so they're all grouped up. And then, as they travel, and then as they progress energy, each one interacts with the one next to it. So it pushes them further out. And then finally, when it comes to the end point, they're so spread out because they've all been affected by each other. Those ones that are around dead centre is normally the one that goes through the hole. And it's not because you've aimed the gun straight. It's just because the ones that are around it affect it to hold it in place. Basically telling that one where to go, what path to follow. It's like being stood.
Stunned.
Say you're stood. You've got two big massive magnets either side of you, right?
Okay.
And you're stood in between them both.
You're stuck.
Which way do you go?
Strongest magnet.
Well, no, you stay on point, don't you?
Oh, if they're the exact same strength, yes.
Yeah, so if you've got two exact same magnets,
Yeah.
all affecting you with the same source,
Then yeah, you're in the middle.
you're stood in the middle.
None of them
You're
are
not going
gonna-
nowhere.
yeah.
You go where those magnets tell you to.
And if they're equal force, you're not going anywhere.
So yeah, even if one's slightly weaker than the other, you're still going where those magnets dictate. So the stronger one might shift you that way a little bit, or the smaller one might pull you that way a little bit. But you're still going to go where those magnets tell you to, where that energy around it dictates. It's like jumping off a block of flats, just to put it in literal terms. Which way do you go?
Down.
There's no other way you can go, is there? There's only one route to take. Because of external force, the way that you're controlled. There's no... You don't have the resource about you or around you to manipulate it. So you've just got to go with the flow.
Yeah, you're not exerting any other force, so you're gonna go with where it goes.
I think I saw something mention this before, and I think what they did was, so they had, I think they had a front plate, two holes in it. They had a backstop plate, That shifted slightly left and right. But I think they set it so, you know, like a wave.
Oh,
Up
wait.
and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah, okay.
I think they set the plate to follow that pattern intentionally. You know, just to see if the laser or whatever it is they used followed, you know, the particles from it. Followed that pattern. Which begs the experiment, doesn't it, if it was intended?
They're influencing the experiment.
Yeah. Matter. If you're gonna segregate matter from light, take light out of its base context. The best way you can describe matter is anything within that bubble, immediate bubble. Where the force of the energy inside the bubble affects where that bubble goes, the route that it takes. It's the only way you can. It's like the mantle core inside a planet. The planet don't travel according to its external force. It goes according to its internal. It's internal energy.
Our universe seems to be beautifully structured. So like like a planet like that, all the densest material goes to the core, and then it exerts the most influence, right?
If you know them little kids spinning tops,
Oh yeah.
have you ever spun one
Yeah.
and then just watched it?
Yeah. It's been for a while.
You
And
notice it'll go. It doesn't go in a direction according to its spin.
center mass. Like
It goes in a direction according to its external force, meaning that it'll go whichever way has the weakest repel.
Jay, 1 sec. I'm just got something I'm being called for. One sec. I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes. Sec. Stepping out. Okay, I'm back. 1 sec. What's up again? Still there, Jay? Let's see something here. Here.
Barry get the school about quote 12.
Doing another brew.
Another brew? Cool.
Yeah.
1 sec. Just thinking of something. Okay. Just thinking about something. All right. Good. Good to go.
When was the last time you jumped on that?
When's the last time I was on No Man's Sky?
Yeah.
It was. Let's see here. Was 4 days ago.
So how many? How long have you been playing?
Oh, I guess. Actually, I can find that out right here. No Man's Sky. My first session or gameplay was on here. Where is it? Doesn't give me the date here. Expand. 2 months ago. Wow. It seems longer. Wow. Only 2 months. Like maybe, well, not an exact date, but it's saying 2 months. Maybe 2 months and a bit. Maybe almost 3. But according to YouTube, I can't see the actual date though. Oh, February 16th. That was my first time streaming it, first time playing it. So that's my first time. Quite the yeah. So it feels longer than that, doesn't it? No. I don't know. Just feels. Like
Did you? Have you finished the story?
I haven't. It's sometimes I don't love finishing the main story. It's like having something in the back pocket that's like to be done. I like that sometimes. It's like for a game I really love, or even many games. I find completing it is not always the main objective for me. It's like experiencing almost as much of it as I want.
Yes.
Feel like you've completed the main story too, like right?
Yeah, it's not something you can complete. It's not that type of game.
Yeah, it's true.
Not something you can complete.
True. But I like there being this like linear story waiting that like the last thing that happened, I went through the main portal. So it's like the story element of go through the portal. We found out the main character was like in the simulation. Actually, I chose to tell them they're in a simulation. So yeah, it's kind of like it's yeah, I mean
It's like a storyline in No Man's, and it's a unique one. It's almost like it literally is a tutorial.
but it's also a mystery too, which is nice. I like that a lot about it. It takes its time trying to break down why the Atlas is doing what it's doing and what the Sentinels are and what happened, the history of it. And then like it's kind of cool. It's like it's not the first time that it's happened. Like other civilizations have risen and fallen, and that is it interdimensional. It's really cool. Like the stories, it's it's galactic in scale, but it's also like it's large in its time frame as well. Like the travelers, like that was part of it. Was like, what are the travelers' purpose? Have they been around forever? Like, are they part of the program? Are they like, did the Atlas kind of create them? Like, did some of them escape the anomaly? It's cool. Like, the full mystery is like, what are the Sentinels? Why are they there? And what is the true intention of the Atlas?
It's a bit weird, this card.
Discord? What's it doing?
Yeah, no, it's when you upload something, you limit to how big the file can be.
Yeah, the text file. It will, like, say when I put the Word document in, will revert it to a Word document or like with its own formatting. But yeah, there's a limit to the size for like small texts.
I've lifted my weights the other day. Not happy about it.
Happy about what?
I was trying to deadlift my entire weight set.
You know, it's funny thinking about the story of No Man's Sky, because it makes you question the like structure of its game reality. Been thinking about this a little bit. I mean, it's my apologies that it's actually like AI narrated, and I can't verify it's not generated, but the source. But there are multiple videos on this. But I watched this one recently, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's coming from like a very scientific perspective that you know, an engineering background you have. It'll be very fluffy, but you've seen The Matrix, right? The original, like 1999 Keanu Reeves sci-fi. Yeah. You've seen it? Yeah. It is funny. When I watched like 2 and 3, I was like, this is getting weird. I didn't fully like because it happens very quickly, and like a lot of it's kind of very nuanced, but not necessarily clear until the whole story comes together. And even at the end, you were like, whoa, that happened so fast. It was like, what were the interactions, the interplays? And yeah, it's kind of neat now that people have, like, some people have dedicated a lot of time to thinking about it. And it does seem like it was well thought out overall. Even execution, of course, with art. That's the question, the hardest part about movies. But I like the what can be inferred from it as well. Like, I'm not saying, you know, we're not in a simulation. I'm not saying that, but it gave a lot of room for rumination. Which is,
I stumbled on some of the other day.
What'd you stumble upon?
It said, I can't remember exactly what it said. It said something like, we've discovered that we're actually in a
black hole.
Oh, what's the word you just used? Simulation.
Oh, okay, yeah. They were working on trying to decipher that. Because, I mean, when you get down to the quantum level, things didn't interact, or that structure didn't necessarily correspond to what's above it, and how they expected the universe to be structured, or, you know, the basic fundamental level.
It's made all that type of stuff.
Sorry, you said that kind of quietly?
Yeah, it hurts me head, all that type of stuff.
Oh, the quantum mechanics, and like what we know and a lot we don't.
These EBGB.
Spooky stuff.
Big stuff.
What's that? It's interesting. I mean, it's nice that we, you know, there's still the mystery out there of like what's going on. I mean, there was some theorizing that like some of the particles, just the way they transform their position, may have multiple angles of rotation, where it's not just a simple like spin one way or spin the other. It can do can like really.
The best way to describe existence.
Okay, here we go.
And there's all large scale from quantum is The only example I can give for you to visualise it in your head is scene out of Star Trek where they beam down to a planet using the
Teleporter.
antimatter material.
You mean the teleporter itself? The
Yeah, so
tech
where you
for it?
see him go through it and they go,
Yeah, they're decomposing your like molecular structure and recreating it over there, but
deconstructed.
transport,
It's the only way
teleporting
you
it,
can explain it.
teleporting it. So like, but they're actually like in that universe, Star Trek. They're teleporting the matter. They're actually reconstructing your matter somewhere else. Like, they're reconstructing it. They bring it down to like molecules or the molecular structure, send it, and then they basically reconstruct you there, like you never left. Like but they also like the funny thing is it like keeps you alive during the process, or it just restarts your vital signs there.
The question to ask is this: now, if at any point in time you was constructed in a different part of existence.
Do you mean separated from consciousness or like existence? Or do you mean
Consciousness is existence.
our reality? Do you mean like our like version of reality?
Yeah, if you existed outside of what you know and see as you are now.
Okay, yeah, as like our senses.
The question to ask is this, and it's the perfect setup to ask the question. Take that scene out of Star Trek. When you see those people go through antimatter, materialise off the planet, back and forth, why don't they then rematerialise 3 arms or 4 legs?
Oh, well, I mean, if you're recreating the structure, shouldn't it? You're just
Yeah. If we exist in another bubble of existence.
Okay, like a different reality or universe.
When
basically.
you see those people go through those, assuming that they're real, why don't then they reappear, rematerialise with 3 arms and 4 legs, 2 heads and 2 dicks?
But that's not
if they exist in another.
But I mean, else. I guess the question is like, are you sending the information through like more than one reality, like in that sense? Like, is you're saying your pattern could be.
Well, no, because regardless, if antimatter's job is to rematerialise your construct, why is it therefore not taking the other parts of you that you exist in another place? Because this is what it would do.
Oh, okay. So I see it.
Rematerialise you.
Got
3 arms, 4 legs, 2 heads, and 2 dicks.
Got it. So it'll overlap with your previous with the recreation. Now I know what you mean there. I never thought of that in terms of a limitation of the tech. Because
so it wouldn't the machine itself wouldn't be able to deter which one is you, where you are, in what weird dimension you exist. So it'd pick parts of all of you. You would then rematerialise with 3 arms, 4 legs, 2 dicks, 2 heads, 20 toes.
What if it knew to like edit out that interference pattern, or like to ignore that one, just to put the original in, not to superimpose?
Well, no, because it won't be able to deter, would it?
Won't be able to detect it. I mean, but what about just like
if you are one construct,
yeah,
but your one construct exists as a mirage of yourself in continuation, why is that machine not rematerialising your construct as you are to represent yourself rebuild yourself exactly how I just said. Why doesn't it do that? I'll tell you why it doesn't do that. Because the theory doesn't exist.
Theory.
So all these people that sit there and dribble over it, they're either on drugs, alcoholics, or they've had a bad childhood.
But are you talking about like Star Trek or the theory of teleportation?
No, I'm talking about the theory of us existing outside of ourselves in some other interdimensional weirdness.
Oh, you're talking about like the multiverse theory.
Because the theory doesn't exist. That is why you don't see them in that scene.
Well, but it's just a theory, right?
realize.
It's not, I don't think some people may believe it, of course, because they,
Yeah,
choose.
but it's not a theory in terms of science. It's a corrupt theory in terms of someone's fucking eating mushrooms.
But, I mean, you're talking about just the multiverse in general, like just that the concept of it, of like different planes of not existence, but totally separate, parallel universes.
Doesn't exist.
To the best of our knowledge, it doesn't.
That's why no one asks that question, because they know full well it doesn't exist.
Well, we don't have any proof of it or anything. It's just a theory, right? That people are kicking around until they either can or cannot prove it one way or the other. It's just a theory.
No, because for a theory to be theory, it needs some form of factual basis. Because if it doesn't have something factual to hold it up, it then becomes basically just a deconstructed wet fart. A theory always needs, because theory gives birth to what is around us. It's before we existed as man, as humans. Facts always been there.
What's always been there? The word?
The fact is shit exists. The
Fact.
fact is
Fact.
this is why this does this. The fact is this is why that does that. That's always been there, long before we existed. Theory is a man-made concept that has two rules. One, it must have factual basis. And two, it needs an experiment to prove otherwise. Without those two rules, there's no theory. So you can't sit there and say, well, we may exist in another interdimensional realm. It's just a theory when it's not held up by facts.
No, you
Because then it's not a theory. It's just a
thought.
It's just a notion.
It's like a thought experiment, really. This could be possible. It's literally like a thought experiment.
No. Theory could be possible because it's held up by fact.
Couldn't you you're just postulating that it could be a thing?
No,
That's like the beginning of inquiry,
no,
right?
Because when you postulate,
Yeah.
it's based on intermittent facts. Even when you just sat there, when you were sleeping, you dream.
Yes.
Your dreams are based on facts of previous events,
Not,
sight,
but not
seeing,
not necessarily
memory.
something you've experienced before. Something you may have thought about, but doesn't necessarily mean you've. It doesn't. I don't know. I mean, I've had dreams where I was like, I don't remember thinking about that before, kind of thing. Like, experiences. It's not like always something you've done previously.
Don't understand you.
Like a dream is literally like some kind of brain simulation. Your brain's running like hypothetical scenarios. This is one perspective on it. So it's not like your brain can put you in literally. It's like when you sleep, it's literally like your brain's holodeck.
No,
You
it's
don't.
not.
you could dream of yourself as a butterfly, of yourself existing as a butterfly. You've never experienced that before in real life, but in the dream, all of a sudden you're like a butterfly flying through a field on a bright sunny day.
No.
You're experiencing it in a dream form.
Right, so
It's what?
you're having a dream. You're having a dream,
Yes.
and you're dreaming that yourself a butterfly.
Yes.
The reason why you're doing that is because you know that that butterfly exists factually.
Oh, okay. The concept of it. Yeah. Okay. I get. Yeah.
Now, when you have a dream that's having an experience that you've never had before, like you just said,
Yeah.
you know that that experience is factual based.
Oh, okay. So I
Just because you don't experience something doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
okay. So
Because
I can give
something
you.
or someone has existed and experienced, or something out there has experienced that
Okay. Okay. But
thing.
now.
So you know it's factual based.
But what about because you can dream about concepts of things that has never been fully experienced before. I could give you an example where like I had a dream that I had been, it was some kind of like deep space mission. It was just a dream, right? And I was cryogenically frozen, a state of suspended animation. But something had, it's just an idea, but the dream was based on an idea, I guess. So, cryogenically or suspended animation, doesn't have to be cryogenic, but suspended animation, something had, so on a long journey from like obviously Earth or something like that, somewhere else, didn't specify, but something had gone wrong. It was a nightmare. And the person, or myself in this case, was still conscious, but like trapped, kind of like sleep paralysis, but worse because you're actually dreaming at the same time. And the amount of like time stuck in that space had been driven, like the person in this case, I guess it was me, completely, absolutely insane. So when they were like reached destination, but the thing is, no one had known that had occurred. It would be like, oh, you're just normally in suspended animation, like. Or you're when we revive you, it'll be like no time has passed, and you'll be you again, and everything's great. But when they went to restore normal function, it was just complete madness at that point. Like,
You know what a dream is?
it's like, oh, now do you want to talk physiologically of what the process
Yeah,
of?
you know physiologically what a dream is.
Sure, go for it. I know the when you're sleeping, your brain's most likely cleaning itself, washing away. Spinal fluid is washing away proteins that need to be cleansed from the brain.
It's not a cleaning process. It's your brain. So we have 6 senses:
Yes,
sight, sound, smell,
touch,
etc.
Yeah.
Over our lifetime's experience of all these senses, your brain deconstructs them. And as you grow up and you experience all these senses, and you go through the process of them, watching films, reading books, something you've seen, something you've smelt, something you've heard.
Yep, it's all in there, stored somewhere.
When you fall into suboptimal sleep,
Subconscious.
which is where you go into your dream state,
Yeah.
your brain cycles through memory senses and fills in. It's like having a page of a text, but some of the text's missing.
Brain has to fill it in.
Your brain fills it in.
Because you end up creating a story, which is what usually dreams are. It doesn't have to make sense or anything, but there's a bit of a
Yeah, it's like creating this. It's finishing up the story that you have in front of you. But everything that's filled in is factual based, and it's all based on your senses. as you grow up and experience all these senses. That's what your brain does in dream state. So when you dream of something like setting off from air, going to a distant planet in space,
Yeah.
feeling like you're in this suspended animation state and all that type of stuff, that's your brain filling in of your experience through your life. There's nothing outside of that.
But you almost mean superimposing experiences into that scenario, because never been cryogenically or not that to my knowledge suspended animation or anything like that, but
You've never been cryogenically
frozen.
You've never been experienced to the actual situation.
No.
But you have seen it.
Yes, I've seen it like from Alien or something like that. Aliens.
You've never travelled from air to a distant planet, but you have seen it.
Yes.
You have heard about it.
Yes.
And this is what your brain does. This is what dream state is. It's all factual based from senses. Because we don't have the ability to. When we're in our deep dream state, you're literally on the borderline of death. And we don't have the ability to cycle so reality become when you're asleep you wake up.
Yes.
You open your eyes for the first time. What we observe is reality. And then as we progress vision, the brain takes these memories, snapshots. That's perceived as reality. When we're asleep, we're borderline dead. Literally borderline dead. Because we're in such a deep dream state. The brain starts to shut down. That's what makes you dream, because the brain works so hard, it's got to go into this deep state to rejuvenate. Otherwise, we'd never wake up again. So when you're in that deep dream state and you're having a dream, your memory's filling in pages or text based on factual senses memory. So there's no ifs and buts outside of what you've experienced in your personal lifetime.
So you don't think that you can dream of scenarios that have never happened to you, or you've never witnessed? That there's no conceptual reference?
Yeah, you can, but it's based on the senses that you've seen or heard of.
Okay, so you don't think the brain can make up a new experience for you to dream about? Usually you do dream about like people or situations or yourself in situations. Like that's pretty normal, I think. To, say that to kind of give credence to your perspective there. That I do find that many dreams are from your own perspective.
You know when someone says, "Oh, I've had an out of body experience."
Yes.
The reason why I'd say that is because I've experienced, been through the process before, been through the experience in dream state before.
Oh, you mean from a dream state they've experienced before?
So your brain reflects back to when it last experienced it to fill in the gap.
Oh, so your brain fills in the gap. It's saying, oh, you know what? This, almost like a lapse of consciousness. Which is interesting to consider.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're in this dream state. Your brain lapses because it has to.
Yeah, to shut off.
Because it literally shuts off when we're literally dead.
But we're
Don't
not.
be docile and dead.
But, I mean, somehow I take issue with the verbiage of the dead, because dead is like heart stops, basically circulation, like, and your brain is there's no activity. But usually when you're
Wait, so death is when all brain activity stops.
yes,
That's death.
okay. And usually no pulse or like soon after.
That's dead and done, gone. When you're dead, when you're in death, you still have brain activity for about 3 minutes. And in that time, if your brain doesn't say, right, you've got to fucking
Get your pulse going.
kickstarted,
Yeah.
you don't wake up, you don't come out of this state.
Yeah, your brainstem being like, "Come on, guy, let's or whatever person, let's get kicking."
So even though you're in death state, and they pronounce you dead, you're still technically alive. It's just because your brain's so deep stated in this weak, futile position, it's not able to kickstart.
But it's necessary for survival. The dream, sleeping. People joke it's like your bed's like the wireless recharging pad. You know what I mean? Like that. And also, people were joking that when you're sleeping, it's like tomorrow's loading. You know what I mean? You got to load it. Takes time. Simulation joke. But if you don't sleep, your brain apparently is not properly able to cleanse itself, and then it basically backs up, and it just can't function properly, and it will eventually kill you if you never get a chance to sleep. The fact that it is fatal to not sleep indicates that it seems to be a vital biological function for survival. And we're not the only ones to do it, obviously. And it's funny
it's
how
like a battery depleting, isn't it? For it to work again, it's got to rejuvenate.
yeah.
For it to rejuvenate, it's got to take some form of recharge.
Rest. Something like rest.
Respite.
Yeah.
But yeah, dreams are factual based. It's based on construct of your senses.
But how come
There's no realm of outside of what you've experienced.
But how come like dreams allow you to explore the concepts that may be kicking around in your psyche? It's kind of like
because it's a plethora of memory.
But when you say memory, could you're remembering scenarios and concepts that you don't remember having in your waking life, but then your dream experiences it?
Yeah, because what your brain does is it disassociates from trivia, fact and fiction.
Survival. Like critical.
So all the stuff that you need at the front of your mind, memory banks.
Okay. Surface of consciousness.
The most important stuff for life and all that type of stuff. Mm-hmm. This comes to the forefront. Your trivia and your fiction goes to the back, reserved for when the brain needs to revert back to it, which is usually in dream state, or just spare the moment for. Like when it reverts back to, like you've had the moments where you remember something suddenly and then you suddenly forget again.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then you have the light bulb moment of, that was it. This is because it's not important. It's not a forefront memory. So, and the only way your brain remembers this stuff is your brain's unique, the human mind's unique in that it'll associate, very organised your brain, It might seem scattered, but it's very organised. So what it does is, it compiles memories into folders. It then compiles then folders into subfolders, so on and so on and so on. Now, as you take in memories, snapshots, it'll put them into the file. And the more you take on, the more that last one gets set back. The only way your brain associates it to remember again is that it associates it with some trivia.
But you're not talking
So
about
for example,
chemical coding of memory.
Have you got any kids?
No.
So just take, do you have a wife or anything?
Not married.
Your parents?
Yes.
Right, so just take your mother, just for example.
Okay.
A name, what she looks like,
Mm-hmm.
a smell, all this type of stuff.
Okay.
Identifiables.
Identifiable.
How you remember that is your brain associates your mother to some trivia. And this could be something as crazy as your favourite cup,
Associations.
a place that you've been, something that you've seen in the sky, something trivia, absolute trivia. And this is how your brain associates stuff to remember. If your brain didn't do this, you'd never remember anything. You'd have brain lapse all the time.
Okay.
And that's how things like Alzheimer's and that progress. Because your brain disassociates this process.
You lose the ability to associate memories or like connections, right? You start to lose connections.
It forgets how to go through the process of it. So you've got immediate memory, and then you've got short-term memory, and then long-term memory.
Mm-hmm.
So your short-term memory will bring something to the front of your head for when you need it in the moment, and then your long-term memory will store it at the back when you need it later on. Dream state's a mix of both.
I mean, someone at one point was theorizing that like when you're sleeping, it's almost as if your short-term memory is being transferred to long-term memory. Like it's like encoding that or like hard coding that. So like you don't get all of it, but it's what's essential or what your brain, it's like sorting through the information. A lot of our brains catch everything, but we filter the consciousness into like what's vital for survival or what's important. They say that if you're experiencing a highly emotional state, those memories are encoded into the brain much stronger, like chemically encoded, to help
because
you.
Your brain's defaulting back to those association senses. So it'll bring back all those memory clips, sense clips that are associated with emotion, whether it be anxiety, depression, happiness, sadness, whatever the emotion is, your sense memory defaults back to that association because that's what it's attached to. That's what your psychological senses are. It's an influx of sense memory that just it's like hitting a brick wall. How it all comes to you at once.
Oh, the way the impact.
Yeah, and your brain doesn't know how to, because your brain's picking up on your body's state of going through this emotion. Your brain then goes into overload, and it's like, shit, that, yeah, have it all.
I didn't catch all that sentence you just said. Something about it all? It can't like grasp it all?
You know when you go through an emotion,
Through the motion? Or experiencing emotion?
when you go through an emotion,
An emotion. Okay, yeah, an emotion. Got it.
your brain doesn't understand how to react because of the chemical influx that it gets. It receives this overdose. So, say like if you're going through the emotion of being, like sadness, your brain picks up on this, and because it's overdosed by your brain's chemicals that's associated with that particular sense, your brain doesn't know how to, it forgets how to efficiently deal with it. So it'll reflect back to sense memory, and instead of giving you flicks of memory, you'll get them all at the same time. And this is why we start to cry.
Well, I mean, I've heard before that your brain can't process logic and emotion at the same time, not at the exact same time.
No.
So that's why if someone's in a really emotional state and you ask them a logical question, it can almost like shock their system because they have to like switch their mindset.
Logic and emotions not one of the same concepts. It's not a.
But the brain doesn't handle them simultaneously, or like with the same region.
No, because your brain knows that they're segregated.
Okay, and they are segregated in consciousness.
You can't be depressed and be logically.
Could you logically be depressed about the state of things?
Well, depression is logic, isn't it? It's a logic result of your emotion. Yeah.
Do you mean a logical consequence of the emotion?
Your sense.
I guess it's like a psychological construct that imposes itself upon your psyche in a way. Like you're being like, I'm really sad about X. And that kind of becomes like the main focus of your consciousness. And then it like becomes the like almost like psychological tunnel vision where it's like, oh, I don't have this. And I really,
what happens is, say you're married and you get divorced.
Okay.
And you're upset that you've gone through the divorce.
Yes.
You then become emotional as the result of the experience. And your brain understands that. For you to navigate this emotion, you have to go through the emotion.
You have to experience the emotion, you mean?
So logically, it forces you to go through it.
Now, do you mean, is this like something to do with suppressing emotion and then like not fully?
No, your brain doesn't ever suppress emotion.
Only have to do it like consciously? I mean, because sometimes I thought like...
No, whether you're asleep or awake, your brain does not ever suppress emotion.
Suppress emotion, okay.
Because it knows that logically, for you to navigate an experience, you've got to go through something. So your brain forces you through that process. Your brain then doesn't think. So like if you start crying all of a sudden, for example, your brain then won't turn around and say, right, well, while I'm crying, I'm going to start thinking positive, because that's not how shit works. And your brain knows this. So it'll let you go through that emotion first. It'll let you efficientize yourself. and then it'll go through logic. But it'll never ever process the two at the same time. And it's just the unique way the brain works. Because if we had if the makeup of the human being ever had logic and emotion interact, we'd never be this species that we are.
If they interacted?
We'd all be running around like all fucking cuckoo.
Couldn't function properly? Or
Yeah.
I mean, do you think animals bypass that by just functioning on instinct most times?
It's part of life.
We still have
all
instinct.
life goes through the same process. It's not just man. It's not unique to man. It's just because man's so overdeveloped compared to the other species, we know how to process it better.
Just handling it better.
All our life's traits, isn't it? It's not something that's unique to us. It's unique to all life. It's just we're more advanced our brains are more advanced.
Cognition's, even self-awareness is a hell of an experience. Some people find it overwhelming, I guess. More of a curse than a blessing. Maybe it is a double-edged sword.
When you have the talk of something being self-aware,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like when they say, "Oh, one day AI will be self-aware."
Yeah.
It can't ever be because one, it doesn't have sense. So it doesn't have the network to accept what is. What I mean by that is, so like, a 1,000 years from now,
Mhm.
if man actually built AI in the human form,
Okay. Or it has it's a replica of us in the sense that it has like sight, touch, some form of smell, maybe like compound taste receptors. Okay, so mimicking human physiology.
if it's advanced enough,
Mhm.
it'll realise that it's not a construct of what is, it's a construct of what was.
Do you mean like based on humans, based instead of
Yeah,
it didn't naturally evolve that way? It was designed by design.
by design.
Mhm.
So it's a construct of what was, not what is.
Yes,
Where
that's interesting.
the human race is a construct of what is,
But it's an
which is what
iteration.
makes us aware.
But wouldn't you say like through evolution, it's also like almost not self-determined, because I mean your environment has helped shape the evolution of kind of everything. Life.
Even if say that happened, and then the human population was gone,
Okay, completely gone.
even down the aeons when they evolved and whatever you call it,
Reconstructed.
babies, and they evolved down the ages,
Yes.
they're still never going to be aware because they're still constructs of what was. That construct is a dream that man had, and so invented reality.
Well, I guess part of like what we know to be real is that life has the evolutionary process built into it as probably a survival mechanism, and we've recognized that as like a natural process in nature. But we've never seen it anywhere else. We don't have any concept to say, an advanced AI may eventually realize that it can improve upon itself, or be like,
Well, we do see it in many places, and one of the things that you can go to is cancer. The human race, species, existence, evolution. The whole point of being here is just like cancer. We are the cancer of the planet. We must evolve to survive. We must spread, adapt, and refine.
well, I mean, those are maybe key components of survival, especially in like a hostile or uncertain environment. But I guess a cancer at that point doesn't necessarily live in any kind of harmony with its host. It'll kill it because it doesn't know when to stop, right? Like doesn't never achieves any kind of harmony with its environment.
What do you think we do as human beings?
But don't we have the capacity to live in better harmony with our environment? We just choose not to for our own selfish reasons. Like we could.
No, we don't have the capacity. No,
At all. Like you don't think we could
no.
live in a more
That's not our evolution. It's not how the cell was built.
but I mean look at say the Native Americans. They existed in a more harmonious state of nature than the current through technology, right? Like we have their technology was just more harmonious, you could say, with like their environment. It wasn't necessarily as advanced as gunpowder and some other shipbuilding whatnot, but it didn't take the same environmental toll.
It's like cancer though. This is why we compare the human race to cancer. The whole concept of being human. Just like cancer, while it takes over the body, it does live in unison and harmony.
Oh, but
Because what it does is to feed off that. Cancer's got to continuously feed, otherwise it knows it's going to die out.
mm-hmm.
And what it does is it latches onto the body and feeds from it. But it also keeps the body alive in order to continue feeding. But its downfall is that eventually its host will die.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Because of this invasion. Because of the damages that it does.
Yes, it doesn't.
Which is what we humans are. We are a cancer. We've got to spread, populate. We've got to advance, adapt. We've got to we try to keep the planet intact in order for us to be here. All the while, we destroy our host. There's no middle ground.
Okay, but what if I disagree because we have the conscious capacity to alter our behavior or actions. That like we potentially, I mean, theoretically we can, right? We don't have to say if like just a thought experiment, of course. Everybody today switched to a meatless diet, and we like gave back that agricultural land that was specifically for raising, say, beef, pork, chicken. We let that go back to the environment, and we were like, all right, we just need vegetables. We're just gonna eat fruits and vegetables, and maybe we'll get supplement our diet with proper amount of protein, whatnot. Wouldn't that have like a net positive environmental impact? Like, just as a theory, as like a thought.
No, because that's just going into the realm of kidding yourself. Because
of what? Realm of.
It's a contradiction of what we are, not who we are, but what we are. And the reason why it contradicts is because we know that if we revert to, just say like we revert to plant only.
To which exactly? To.
And meat becomes eradicated somewhere down the line.
Okay.
How do we adapt? If there's no meat, if there's no other produce,
yes.
How do we adapt? If then plant life disappears, how do we adapt? If there's nothing else beyond it to latch onto.
We'd be in a deficit there. We'd be like,
We'd be nothing.
Don't you think we'd like adapt and allocate our resources differently, and then maybe say there's no more meat of any kind available, so we'd grow more fruit and vegetables and do our best to supplement protein and iron, the minerals.
Yeah, but we do. The body's unique in that it adapts to. It can adapt to most essentials that it needs. So, like, if we didn't have to eat foods and consume liquids, our body still thrives on its base mineral source, because the body's made up of iron, salts, carbons. We just feed on these things because the body needs them. The only reason why people eat meat is because of the base mineral that the body already exists.
It's nutrient rich. It's just easy access to protein and
it's
material.
Your body's made up of, everything that you eat.
Mm-hmm.
Your body's made up of that source already.
Yes.
Before you even started eating anything, it's what the body's made of. And for that to survive, it's got to keep taking in that source.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you see people that switch to a vegan meal, a vegan way of life, they look gaunt and dying because they don't get the things that the body's made of.
The materials.
The sacrifice in the materials that the body needs to exist. For fucking clicks and fucking likes.
It can be philosophical. It's not just for social claim.
It's not philosophical. It's what it is. It's stupidity and it's a death sentence.
If improperly utilized, yeah, it could definitely lead to physical harm to one's well-being.
Yeah. Right. So this is what a lot of, whether it's on one side or the other, whether you're a meat eater going to a vegan or you're a vegan going to a meat eater, what a lot of people don't understand is they don't pay attention to how the body's made up. They don't. It's almost like they don't read a book. They don't pay any attention to what the body's made of. What makes us what we need. And if you're made up of all these essential base elements that give life, water, salts, carbons, etc., etc., and you don't take in those base elements that you need to stay alive, to survive,
Can't maintain. Can't.
inevitably, you are going to eventually die. This is what happens to a person that eats meat that then switches to what all vegan process.
You're saying
They
the
all
body.
walk around looking gone, they're all dying, they're all fucking ill, they're all depressed. Because they're sacrificing what the body needs. And they do that because they don't like the colour of the food that's on the plate, they don't like the smell of the food that's on the plate, they want to look good in front of their friends. And they're ignoring the fact that what the body needs, you've got to eat it. You've got to.
But what about? I mean,
There's no.
you haven't mentioned the psychological perspective of saying that, like, I do not want to eat animals for the perceived suffering, or like, I don't want to like consume or exist in that cycle. I mean, that we haven't addressed that yet. That is why some people are vegan. A lot of people, they're like, animal suffering is not something I want to avoid. They're like, I can get, if I can get my nutrients from a plant and, based.
It only becomes. It's not a psychological thing at all.
For some people, I thought, pretty sure it was
It's not. What happens is it becomes psychological because they become addicted to this thing. And then they end up at the bottom of the bottle. They can't get out.
When you say bottom of the bottle, is that like a philosophy thing? Like you're stuck in a philosophy?
It's an alcoholic's concept.
Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Then that puts it in context. Thank you.
But they don't do it because they understand whether the body needs it or not.
Some people do ignore what the messages their body is kind of sending them in that regard for the philosophy of like, I don't want to consume meat because I think it's literally, people say, unethical, but just doesn't conform with their personal ethics or vision.
You know when man first came about,
Okay.
what was the very first thing that we ever ate?
You mean mankind, like humanity?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's how far back are we going? We're not going to like single cell organisms.
All the way to the invention of man.
Okay, the concept of like, see, like Neanderthal or like, Homo
What
sapien.
was the very first thing that we ever ate?
I'm not sure, honestly. Fruit?
Well, it was meat, wasn't it? It was ourselves.
Wait, you're thinking we're eating each other?
Yeah, of course we were.
Why? I mean, that's not a self-sustaining. It's hard to evolve as a species when you're cannibalizing.
Right. Going back to the cancer thing again.
Okay.
How does cancer spread?
Well, I mean, once the cell mutates into a cancer cell, it just feeds off the host cell and creates more of itself until the host dies.
So, when man existed in the beginning, what did we do to survive?
We probably took advantage of the resources near us and then or tried to avoid danger, and then ended up moving around to more lush areas, maybe living by water, which all cities
Yeah, but I'm talking about on the cell level.
cellular level.
So cancer meets cancer.
Okay.
Cancer meets cell, host cell. Cancer consumes host cell to survive.
Mm-hmm.
When man existed, man did the same thing. Man consumed man, cell host, to survive. The first thing that we ever ate was meat, ourself. We consumed ourself in order to survive. Exactly like the cancer does. We didn't go take to flowers. We didn't go climbing trees, eating bananas. We consumed ourselves. Because this is what a cell does.
Are you talking from
It-
like a single entity perspective, not like a species and like a group of humans? You're not referring to like a group of humans. You're referring to
What do
like
you think a cell is?
well, it's just a one small amount of a larger organism. In this case, when we're talking about humans, obviously. So, so like our cells are, they're nourished through like say blood flow, and then the waste products are transferred out into like our waste system, which we excrete waste, and then we create new cells, and cells die all the time. It's like life and death. But we don't necessarily, there's nothing useful about cancer in the bodies. Our bodies actively hunt and kill cancer cells continuously.
It's not about cancer being useful. It's about how they work to survive.
But I mean, in this case, like cancer is not useful at all. Like for us, it's like a potentially a death sentence, where it's a cell that.
It's not use. You're missing the point.
Okay. I just don't see. I mean, when you describe like humans cannibalizing humans, you're not referring to groups. You're referring to cells. Am I correct, or are you talking about the beginning of cells? We kind of use up the energy of a cell, and when it can no longer function.
Well, we are made up of cells.
Yes, but there's a life.
That's who we are. That's how we was built.
Yes, and they different.
In order for us, the cells, to survive, you've got to first consume your own cell. So you take a host cell, you consume it, you take what you need from it because that's what you're made of. And then as you evolve and adapt, you move on to meat as an acquired taste, which was there in the first place because that's what we need. That's what we're made of. Aeons down the line, when we evolve some more, we then take to plant life. Aeons down the line again, when we evolve a bit more, that's when we start to think, I don't really eat plants or animals. Because it's got to the point now where evolution's broken.
But I wouldn't say broken. I would say that wouldn't you say that like as evolution goes, that it'll branch in every direction that it perhaps possibly can?
The conceptual thought of evolution is broken.
Oh, but you mean but not necessarily in practice. But when you say broken, do you mean the concept?
Not necessarily in practice, no,
Okay.
but it's starting to show cracks.
But we just may not agree with how other people, like, in their philosophy, choose to live. And that is almost a branch of evolution. Where someone's like, you know what, I don't, like, say, we're just use as an example, I don't want to live in the water anymore. I find I'm more adapted, or I can survive on land. Like, and then there's this potential pros and cons trade-off of surviving on land versus staying in the water. But that's like almost like somewhere along the line, it was a choice, conscious or subconscious, to be like, you know what, something on land is maybe there's some kind of advantage, like berries or something. You're like, oh, I found this source of food on land, and I'm going to go like stay on land. But that's just then all of a sudden, like your species starting to divide. Like all of a sudden people are in the water. Some host species are in the water. evolutionarily something is now starting to evolve on land. Do you see like that's almost like a choice, but it's a consequence of diverging paths?
People say, "Oh, it was once upon a time fishing. We just crawled out of the water."
Okay, you're talking about like evolving from
No.
water to land.
That concept it's following. It's just following the source code.
Source code of survival, like reproduce,
Yeah.
like
It's just following the source code. This is why otters will never leave the food source. Wolves will never leave the pack. Bears will never leave the wife.
Have you heard about the aquatic wolf that like spends all its time in the water and like gets fish? It's like a new phenomenon recently. It's like a pack of wolves decided to go back to aquatic life. It's fascinating that like such a thing is happening.
It's
like,
not a new thing. It's just following the source code.
but the source code could lead you in different directions, and like different groups choosing different things all of a sudden start to adapt to it, specialize in a way.
It leads you to where you need to be.
Now, is that like almost philosophical? Or is that
factual. It's factual. It's factual evolution.
Yeah, because that's where you'll survive best and perhaps like not get wiped out. Like in terms of, if you're in the water and the food source dries up and you don't move on, like there's land up there, but I don't want to live there. You'll die, right? You won't have enough energy or sources of energy or sustenance to carry.
It's like, say you're watching a pack of wolves.
Okay.
And on first sight, you would assume that there was a land animal.
You're talking about
You
humans?
think, well, it's a wolf, and
Wolves.
they're normally running around on land and stuff like that. But when you come to realise that their source code, their source of food, has moved and changed, then you begin to see them move towards other territories,
Yes.
following the source code. Now, when you see that pack of wolves suddenly jump from land into a body of water,
Yeah. Aquatic.
they're just following the source code because they know that is where they need to be to survive.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I'm saying that like cancer.
But when you take a human being that turns around and says, "I'm not going to eat animals because I don't like the look of it," or the cruelty and all this bollocks, that's a mental problem, and it's spreading around the planet.
You call it a problem, but like isn't that like part of what being a human is, that you can like you have the power to choose, the freedom to choose, even if it's not necessarily what's right for you.
When it
like,
comes to survival, you don't have a choice.
but that's the thing.
You just
Humans
don't.
humans do. Humans have that choice. That like
No, we don't. When it comes to survival, you do not have a choice. There's no luxury ever on your plate to say that you have a choice when it comes to survival. Those that commit. I don't want to mention this, but I'm going to mention it.
okay.
Man has become a statistic.
Wow.
Take us away from the women. Man, the male population is a statistic because of suicide.
I guess the question is, what kind of statistic? Do you mean like total number of males as a statistic?
No. When man are more susceptible to committing suicide than women.
Yes.
That's just fact.
Yeah, maybe social
Because
connections.
of that, we've become a statistic. Now, that statistic is only there because the men that are committing suicide are suffering mental problems. They've got nothing to revert back to for health.
That could be a cultural issue as well. Like it may not be like every man everywhere. It might be.
It's not. It's going back to evolution. When a cell realizes or thinks that it has no use or purpose, it'll just die. Or the body of the host will reject it.
Well, speaking to that point, because it's somewhat along the same parallel in a way. There's this strange phenomenon where a baby, if it's left alone, like a newborn baby, it will, if it's not held and held and cuddled and spoken to or interacted with, it will just die. It'll just shut itself off. Like it's like, oh, there's nothing out here. I'm checking out. Like, which is strange.
Yeah,
like,
if it's
like almost like neglect.
If it's so if you imagine the baby.
Okay, baby.
And you put its true form around it, which is a cell, because that's what we are.
Okay, yeah, it's like developing.
So you envision it as being a developing cell. Because it's in a young state, then yeah, that's what happens.
Well, I mean, no, but it happens. Like it's not, which is amazing that like that is a thing that like human babies need human contact, or at least like some kind of, not necessarily human, but some external stimulus that's like.
It's just a cell that needs its host, its parent host.
But the thing is, like, but what's weird is that, like, left on its own, it would survive, but it's not like it doesn't die from lack of physical nourishment, or like there's nothing external causing it to force it to die. It physiologically shuts off, which like is strange, like in terms of why that is, like, or what causes it specifically. What do you think?
Why is it strange?
Because like as a living organism, it's like you think hardwired to survive, to hold on to life until like almost like
because
something's coming.
In its infancy form, it's not hardwired to survive. Is it?
I mean, but it to like grow and breathe and heartbeat and like that. I thought the internal, we call it instinct, but it's the programming of the cell, or the cells itself, the brain stem, whatever, to be like, what, we'll just carry on.
It's just like a cell.
Okay.
When it's cut off from its parent host, it will die. It's like cutting a tumor off your arm. The tumor's going to die because it's been cut off from its parent host.
I guess the question is, like, there's a certain amount of time when they're left abandoned, when somehow the baby's body decides, all right, that's enough, I'm at it, like it's turning it off. But like, how does it decide that? Like, where does that at what point?
It's just the natural process of
it must be, because it's like documented, so it like that. But like, we don't do that once we evolve. I mean, apparently people can psychologically terminate.
The cell doesn't have a purpose. The cell's going to die.
So you're saying purpose is what?
When a baby's cut off from its parent host, its parent, mother,
yeah, family,
it will die. If the baby's progressed enough
as a life
to
form,
a state where it's able to fend, feed for itself, then there's a chance that it could survive. But when it's in its infancy state, it's been cut from its parent host, it will die.
What's interesting, because it just making a connection or two. But when I was talking with DeepSeek, the same conversation that we referenced, we discussed before, I had asked it before. And again, it's not any kind of consciousness, of course. It's just regurgitating whatever the programming spits out. But I had asked it what thought it holds most valuable. I was like, oh, what do you think is? I'm paraphrasing. The thought I hold most valuable is this: existence becomes meaningful through connection. I thought that was cool. As a existence becomes meaningful through connection.
Oh yeah, of course it does.
Yeah, which is like, it's cool. It was just
To an extent.
elegant in a way.
To an extent.
Okay.
It's like if you was stuck on the moon, or Mars, even better.
Okay.
And you was looking back at Earth, your connection would want to be to the people on Earth. Why the fuck would you want to be on Mars on your own?
Not alone. I mean, your chances of survival aren't great. Alone.
So survival partly depends on connection.
Yeah. I mean, especially, I love the expression, it's literary, no man is an island unto himself, because it's very true.
Yeah.
Lone wolves don't survive. It's not a thing. Well, they don't survive.
Well, it's the same thing for herself.
But
which is what we are.
I just think that, like, cancer cells don't react. There's no, like, conscious, I mean, survival. Sure, that's their main goal. Procreation, survival. And it's like something in the code of the cell has, potentially gone wrong. But it's not necessarily advantageous, because the host cell or the host organism created that cell, or the cell was, had a problem. And of course, if any healthy immune system found that cell, it would terminate it. But if the immune system of that cell misses it, then it goes on a propagation rampage and ends up killing it, the host. But I don't see it as like supernatural, like that it's a natural process. It is, but it's not beneficial. But to use it as like extrapolation of like life itself, I don't know of any other.
It's not beneficial to the host, but as the sub-host, it's beneficial.
To the sub, you mean
Because
the cancer cell?
It's got to consume itself in order to try and survive. It's the only way that it could possibly have any hopes of survival, to consume itself.
Isn't that like parasitic though?
Yeah, it's what parasites do.
Yeah, but like that's like, it's, if that's what it's doing, it.
Cancer is parasitic, isn't it?
Yeah.
It becomes a parasitic cell.
Yes. But I mean, I guess that's the question.
In the process of being a parasitic cell, what it's trying to do is become symbiote.
That's interesting.
Because the cancer cell knows that in order to survive, be normal again, it's got to be its original self. So, as a parasite, it's trying to be symbiote. Which is what parasites do. Symbiosis is becoming one with the original host, whatever it is.
Yeah. Becoming balanced.
Or it can be an opposition host that becomes unison as symbiote. So when you cancer's part parasite, part symbiote. And the fact that it's parasitic in its capacity, trying to be symbiote in the process. All the while, it's killing the host and it's eventually going to die.
I guess if it knew it was killing the host, it wouldn't. Or it would go about it. I mean, the thing is, it can't. It only can do what it can do. There's no other option
It's
for it.
Basically only programmed for
Reproduction and self-replication. That's like, yeah, it's like the instructions of the cell have misfired or, become corrupted, basically. The programming of the cell.
It's overlap programming.
Yeah, I mean...
Where one cell says, multiply this many times. Oops, you've done it one too many times. You're now an outcast. Go chew on my leg.
Well, I mean, cancer hasn't really been successful as a organism that survives. Like, it hasn't outlived its host and spread, and thank goodness, because that would be a problem if it found a way out.
If cancer was like, well, no, even then it'd die.
It makes me think of viruses all of a sudden, like the way viruses have evolved to do the same thing, but spread and survive without killing its. I mean, sometimes it does, but diseases, well, not diseases, germs, pathogens like that. They have evolved almost in the same way as cancer, but they do it better as a means of survival. Like they're a more evolved version of cancer.
Yeah, but viruses and
Pathogen.
viruses are parasitic and symbiote as well.
Yeah, I guess is it always parasitic? I kind of believe it is.
It's not always parasitic. They are parasitic, but they're parasitic in symbiote.
Because
They're
sometimes
always chasing symbiosis.
sometimes they can survive in a host and not cause the host damage. Yeah, that is a thing in nature, where like it can be a symbiotic, well, not symbiotic, but
No, because if you take HIV, then it's a parasite and it's a what's that word? It's an hibernation.
hybrid. Is it a hybrid of the two, or something?
No, it's an hibernation parasite.
Aberration.
Hibernation.
Oh, maybe I'm not hearing it correctly. First couple letters. You want to spell it?
HIV is an hibernation parasite.
Oh, hibernation.
Yeah.
Hibernation. Okay, got it. Okay, where it like lays dormant and then it like.
Yeah, it doesn't choose symbiosis. The only symbiosis exists from it is when it's multiplied to a subhost. And then it stays in symbiosis form when because it's passed down and multiplied, passed down and multiplied. Common cold symbiosis.
Common cold?
Non-parasitic symbiosis. Common cold, yeah. You're always carrying the common cold
Virus. No. Code.
So it's always in symbiosis.
Isn't it funny that like also your immune system carries the memory of it, so when it encounters it, it tries to kill it because it knows it's a problematic pathogen.
Well, it tries to.
It'll kill it.
No, what it tries to do is it tries to symbiote the virus. Because your body's good at picking up intruders, so to speak. So what it does is it tries to symbiote the base virus. So that then the aggressive variant can't attack it. But it's like I had meningitis.
Meningitis?
Yeah. And it's parasitic. But it doesn't symbiote. But depending on what type you get, it can be parasitic or parasitic summer.
It's more than one version of it, right?
There's 3 versions of it.
3, yeah. Which is, like that's evolution right there. It's divided into different strains that found that they survived.
Yeah. I had meningitis B. Yeah, I still not had a reply of this time.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. You were talking a little softly.
I was just checking my messages.
Oh.
Still no reply.
Oh, from the devs, the mod crew. They're working. I mean, depending on where they are, their working day might be coming to a close. So hopefully they check their mail tomorrow. You know what I mean? They wake up, it's like, oh, what's going on out there? I would, if you don't hear a reply from the end of tomorrow, send them another message. Just be like, hey, I didn't hear anything from you. Just the mod's good to be shared, and it follows the policy procedure. So I just wanted to remind you guys that I'm still waiting to upload my version of it.
I'm not really bothered about whether he replies or not, but obviously I'll keep an eye out if he does. So I'm just interested to see what he has to say.
I mean, the whole purpose of the mod Nexus forum is to share your mods, that you've worked on.
Share and enjoy mods in the game that you love.
Exactly. It's like, why would they hinder that? Especially from a misunderstanding. So I really hope they come around on that. that gets cleared up. Because, again, it's not... The whole purpose of it, the community, is to...
I mean, if you intentionally try to rip someone else's work off, then it's understandable.
Yeah.
Because, like... even though I wasn't trying to rip his mod off, it did take me 7 hours to sort it out.
Yeah, you improved upon it, truly.
And for them to take it down, that's just my time gone down the shitter.
Wait, in a way, the purpose of doing that was that, for yourself, but also the fact that it can be shared and the rest of the community can enjoy it, and they've got a superior version of that mod. That it functions better, and too bad if it makes someone else.
I know there'll be people on there because some people are funny about the work and stuff.
Yeah.
So like, even though I fixed it, you'll get some people that will be funny about it because they might have wanted to fix it because it's their work.
But if they don't have it completed, it's a negative. I mean, that'd be like, I'll fix it later, but this version that's fixed shouldn't be. But it's not for them to decide. They can still.
I mean, if I want to mind it, if the mod, whoever took it down, I'm assuming the guy that sent me the notification email.
Yeah.
If it had just read it and read what I did, and just said something daft like, "Yeah, cheers for fixing it, but these are the rules of the site. You can't do this, and this, because people might not like it." And okay, whatever, fair enough.
Yeah, it definitely appears to be that there was, again, a misunderstanding of what was claimed and what actually happened. That you had submitted his work as your own, which that's not what happened. So
The only thing that's peeved me off really is just about that guy randomly jumped in my chat.
yeah, he
Tried to make me look a twat by commenting shit like that in my chat.
Yeah.
And then I've gone and wasted 7 hours to fix it. Because I figured I could. And I did. 7 hours. And then just for him to rip it off again.
Yeah, it does seem like BS.
When obviously the 3 people that did download it are enjoying it and no one else has got the opportunity now.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird situation. Like, unfortunate currently, but hopefully gets remedied, because the mod's entire job is to sort out that kind of claim from what is true, because it looks like both the person who misviewed it or misunderstood it and then the mod didn't follow up with that it happens, right? It's just we're just human, so. But
yeah, I think what I've done is
should be
to
correct.
download, because it was downloaded once previously before I got the other 3 downloads.
Hmm.
And I'm assuming that was the guy that made that comment. So I think what he's done is he's downloaded it, installed it, but he's also used the original before and realised, oh well, it's doing the same thing as that one. And then without looking at the files or the code or the structure, or looking for the changes of what I've done, he's then gone, oh well, it's the bloody same as that one.
You might need to make it clear I'm a programmer, and I mean, it probably is in your message, but if that was the simplistic utilization, but I wouldn't expect them to test the claimed limitations of said mod and be like, oh, it's doing basically the same thing, but is this one actually doing the claimed enhancements? But if the mod's not a programmer,
it's going to be a difficult one to
verify.
Because he's got a mod up for that specific thing already.
Yeah.
And it's the only one that's on the site.
Okay.
It'd be pretty pointless for anyone else to try and make that mod itself, because there's only one way you can do it. Just because of the way the game works.
Mm. One really proper way to do it.
No, there's no different way to do it. There's only one way that you can do it. And it's just because of the way LO Games have written the Corvettes into the game.
Yeah, the coding, or the base code.
But, it would have been nice for them to leave it up.
If they had properly understood what was happening.
But let's even just spent a little bit more time, just to fit that piece.
Oh, you're getting robotic out there. You're one sec. It's probably my connection, but you sound like a transformer.
Yeah,
There you go.
I'm gonna grab another cup of tea and then maybe talk. So.
Okay, it's good to chat with you, Jay. Of course, like we've got, we were pretty far out there. We got quite a number of topics discussed, which was a lot of fun. Yeah. So good to chat. Have a good cup. We'll catch you on the next one.
Thank you, Roger.
Take care, Jay. See you around. See you soon.
See you in a bit.
Later. All right. I'm going to shut down Discord right about now. Bam. Taking it nice and easy on these games while discussing everything with Jay. So I've been kind of going at a quarter of a pace. Which is fine. I don't mind at all. Just like it's fun to converse, explore some ideas. So, where was I? Find myself in the desert, desert of the real or the unreal, truly. But things are in a good place right now in terms of where everyone's got full health. What is this thing? Scourge is about to show up. I don't know what he does exactly. I don't remember. Ghost follower with a ghost follower. I mean, if it's a boss, I'd love to. I'm in a great spot to confront them right now. Dalimar's about. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I was actually going to take a break right about now too, because it's a good time. I had misunderstood that the that secondary dungeon that popped up, that wasn't the realm dungeon. It was some other dungeon. So I think we're in a good spot. The desert's fine. We survived that dungeon. It was level 3. We were level 2. I was hoping to pull off this chaos level. 110% health. But hopefully, I mean, the last time the realm dungeon popped up out of nowhere, and I hope it's going to... That's why I came to the desert. I hoped it was going to do it again. I don't know where to find it yet, but that's fine. I think we just explore until it shows up. So, good time to take a break. I'm not sure when I'll come back to this game. It won't be the next session. I might even do a Total War Warhammer stream later today or tomorrow, one of the two. But yeah, I think it's a great spot to kind of hold off progressing right now. And so, thanks everybody for joining. I'll catch you on the next one. I'm taking a break as well. So, peace.